But anyway. We're ready. Let's depart for the reunion in the XIV Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea, head north, do some other stuff. It'll be cool. You know, I actually think it's faster to just go from here. Hello, Tim. Hello, Blade Turbo. Let's see. Questions. We've already seen the side quests explore other genres of story. Is there a story genre you think FF14 can't or shouldn't try for side stories? No. What about as part of the MSQ? Okay, I'd be a lot more limited with the MSQ. The MSQ probably should not drift into true horror territory, for example, or romantic comedy, or slapstick. I think all those things should probably be kept out of the MSQ. Is this specific to FF14? No. This probably applies to every MMO pretty equally. Hi, Bragwin. Hello, Kata. Kata did not want to revel with us. I'm very sad. Hey, look, it's an easily obtainable lookout point. Hey, Rax. Chicken was okay. I much prefer the barbacoa or the shredded pork. Or, of course, you know, my personal favorite, the chorizo, which they haven't had for like 2 years now. Welcome to the steps.
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The XIV Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation.
I lean over. Stop.
With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
The one person who could save our people, who's been literally built up since before we even technically... Whoa! Since... What? Thankfully, I didn't need those legs. What the crap? It's very flat, except where it's not. Thanks. Thanks for that, Lise. Very appreciated. Author is fast and filled with many different peoples. I know next to nothing about the Zayala and their ways, but we shall learn. I give you the XIV Steppe, though I should say this is but one small portion of it. Despite close proximity, the Domans rarely venture this far north. Most find the lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it's not much further. I have really mixed memories of the XIV Steppe. I'm curious how much of that's going to follow through in this particular run-through, because on the one hand, I like what they did with several aspects of it, notably the culture, and there's some really good scenes here. On the other hand, this is where we get introduced to Hien, and I've already given my thoughts on that. And there's just a couple of weird moments here. So, at least we don't have a ticking clock right now. I mean, Girabani is doing fine right now, right? I must confess this is my first time on this step. Is it just me, or is everyone here Zayela? Yeah. Welcome to Reunion. This is where we begin our search for Lord Hien. He's up there. When I last spoke with Lord Hien, he had spent much time in these markets. I was hoping to find him here today, but alas. Hey, Yuguri, I've been meaning to ask. There's an awful lot of Zayela here, aren't there? I thought you knew. Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayela since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands. Although they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat, because of course it is. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Emperor would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't. Why indeed. Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayela warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men. Soil is thin, the weather unforgiving. The Zayela found ways to survive, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Well, thanks for taking the time to explain it. Sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Anyways, Hien. Yeah, let's go find this guy. 5 days. No, sorry. I'll go talk to the merchants. Yeah, this is... There's actually 2 examples of MMO scale going on here, and both of them were just mentioned in chat. This is the endless steps. I'm pretty sure from here to, like, over there... maybe over there. It's kind of the distance I go to go pick up my mail. I know. That's MMO scale. That's how it works. But my point is, they go on and on about how huge this place is, and it's like, for a WoW equivalent. Mulgore. The other is, of course, we encounter 3 tribes? I only remember 2. Those people over there and those people up... Oh, no, and then there's those ones over there. Right. So, yeah, 3 tribes. You're right. You gotta meet What's-Her-Face, beat her in the face, then meet What's-His-Face, and then beat him in the face. It's actually a fun fight. A Doman, unless Dasker's keeping him in her yurt. She's not here. More fool if she took a Doman for her husband. But enough about Domans. Let's speak about booze. Buzz, booze. There we go. What fortune you have come hither this time. Freshly slaughtered. Every cut available on request. Organs, too. Livers, hearts, brains. Or blood sausage. Oh, a Doman? Poor meat they make. I jest. So I was, I ran into a weird problem when I was doing this quest, and this is all my fault, I'll admit it, but I'm like, where the hell is the last person? And I look at my minimap, and I don't see anything, and I pull up my map, and I don't see anything, and I'm like, what the hell? So if you zoom way in here, it's actually this guy right over here. I know, I'm stupid. You seek dolmens, you're in the wrong place. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little favor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro you're looking for, they flock to my stall. Yeah, the Zayela are weird. There's a character here I actually gave a line to when I came through this the first time. And I'm going to hopefully remember the exact point at which I gave the line. Because, yeah. I shall have you... yeah, so here's the Goro Horsemaster. I shall have brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky your mane shall be the envy of every other man. Right. So now we need to find the mole people. I don't remember which one it is. Whatever. Mole. Are you a mole? Yes, I am a mole. Mole. Of course, I remember her. How urgent is business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There's but one bundle left. If not... I will, though I had thought not to pay so high a price. Rug, I'm a dick. The bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, the fault is yours, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves request it. We're bound to their will. I lean in. There's no gods. Pay me the difference in Whisper Root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass the reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. Do not tarry. Should another come with you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. Thank you. I'm sorry, we must speak of Ian later. Hey. I can help you get the... Okay. I can get your route. Seriously, I got this. I'm used to doing this kind of crap. Really? Really used to it. Questions. How would you improve FF14's fate system? The first thing I would do is I would transform it into Guild Wars 2's fate system, and then I'd be done. It would be fine. That being said, I actually think that's not possible. I legitimately am not sure if 14 has the capability to be at the level, scope, and scale of what Guild Wars 2 does with its system. So within the realm of feasibility, what I do? So the thing I would want most is the thing I would never do, aka the ability to simply have our abilities. In other words, to not have to level sync to do fates. It's probably one of the biggest things I dislike about level syncing to do fates. So, since I would never do that, the next thing I would do is make a toggle somewhere in the menu. Just be like, character, fates, off. And then you just, fates are gone. They disappear from the map. You don't interact with them. You don't see them. You can't do them. You're good. And just disable fates as a toggle. And if we're being completely insane, maybe add a separate toggle, which is auto-sync to fates as soon as you enter them. For people who are actively seeking out fates, so they don't have to hit this macro every time to do it. Welcome back. Here's your Whisper Root. Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers. Not really, but thank you. Biggest quantity device. It shall. The Kinsai is yours. Thank you. Gods favor you more than you know, child. Ugden rarely have need of such herbs, and my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you. Perhaps the gods... There's no gods! Whap! No gods and no monsters.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
Well...
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second! Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors?
Oh yeah, by the way, even the steppes have classism, because everywhere on this godforsaken planet, literally because there's no gods, has frickin' classism.
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule. So they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly. Very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castilla. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castilla. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan-San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan-San. Which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castilla, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Kien, yes? I know where he may be.
Meanwhile, I'm thinking, well, here's another group of people I have to help, but that's okay. It is okay, right? Yeah. Good. I like a good fight as much as anyone, but we should probably find Hien and head back to Dome as soon as we can. No, we're going to be here for a while, Lise. People have spoken. Lord Hien will hear their words. He must. If she knows where Lord Hien is, what are you waiting for? Ask her. Hey, where's Lord Hien? Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods that don't exist, bade me to go forth into the southern mountains. It was there I found Lord Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village and we nursed him back to health. Afterwards he chose to remain that he might repay us for his kindness. Our kindness. Doman set much store on honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Oh, excuse me, if you could see a map. Here. He's right here. I would accompany you, but I must return. Goodbye. Alright, let's do it. Time to meet him. We built him up for, like, 3 days in real life time. Hey, I was right, he is up there. Memory go. We could have literally looked up and seen him. He's right frickin' here. Hey, Hien. Alright, he's dead. Alright, Gosetsu, I'm placing you in charge of Doma. Let's go kick some Imperial ass, shall we?
The Kami are merciful! My Lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
Your head!
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head.
Damn it, Gosetsu. Fine. I'll let you live, Hien, but only for Gosetsu, and no other reason.
But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them?
Wow, what is wrong with that texturing? Oh my god. Like, I like pixel art as much as the next person, but wow!
You giddy! Gosetsu! And,
Hi.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude. There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side. So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
How old is Hien, canonically?
I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yanxia and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing them all in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart. I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Over the edge. Sorry. You saw it. He came right for me. I had no choice. Gosetsu. Okay. It's a lot more straightforward than I expected. He's certainly not short in confidence. Maybe that's the kind of leader Doma needs if we're going to beat the odds. And hey, we've come this far, haven't we? Let's just say we can't go even further. No, classic game lover. Has he truly recovered from his wounds, I wonder? I believe a match may be in order. It's really hard to put into words why I don't like Ian, but even in his first scene, I don't like him. He's a weird contradiction. He's young, and he acts like it, but he also acts like he's old. He's got confidence and, like, nobility, but also kind of comes across as a punk. And it's just weird. And every time I see him, I'm just kind of like, eh. There's other issues, too, and like Brigwin, I shall mention them later. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I know a lot of people like Ian. It is entirely possible. It's just me. But it's hard, too, because it's hard to put a specific finger on why I don't like Ian. He's just... Yeah, he is pretty bland. He is there. He gets a lot of screen time, too. Like, he is... Like, I know we talk about, you know, Yugiri and Gosetsu being the main characters of this expansion, but honestly, Ian, in terms of sheer screen time, is going to be both of them. And Lise. Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Dome. 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has not been comparison. That changes now. We have purpose, plan, victory. You're a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust words. I can relate. Okay, he might not have more screen time than Lise, but he probably has the second most screen time after Lise. So yes, we're going to do the Nadam. We're not without options. In accordance with the gods that don't exist's wishes, we shall participate with them. Blah, 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 blah. Come. I will admit at least part of why I don't like Ian is a little bit of the Minfilia problem. But it's not really the same, and I don't want to make that comparison, so... This song is so terrible, though. So awful, so horrible, that I will finally acquiesce to a second music positive. In general. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to make a Minfilia comparison because it's really not the same thing. I don't know. I struggle to put a finger on why I dislike Ian. Alright, we're here. So, we need to go make our introductions. But, what about that place? Also, picture building this stupid thing, that upside-down bowl over there, or that... It's a right-side-up bowl, Laura. That upside-down dome over there. Like, picture constructing that. But I'm told you have a knack for making first impressions. Yeah, you don't. For all the grand promises my lord Ian make, it would not do for us to falter now. We must earn their blessing. Smaller and more cozy than reunion. Is that music I hear? That's a weirdly mundane-looking outfit. There's a lot of mundane outfits in this game. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just weird. That might have worked, Yosin Core. Or...
Tamarun Hatun, Sirina, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian. The Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the Maul is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Cyrena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hartun of the Mall, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum. Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... Wait. I would have words.
What?
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory, others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark, for you are a traveler, are you not?
Lady, you have no idea. I was going to say, I cast no shade upon self-insert since I totally do that myself. It's just, if I was self-inserting, I would wear this. So, you know. How confident and bold in speech he's grown. Although I've spent much time in the mall, I've yet to grasp the nature of the Ugdan insights. You know what? I think I just was able to put a finger on another reason I don't like Hien. It's not a good reason, I'll admit it. But it's at least a reason. The game constantly insists that we like Hien. And I don't. And the mere fact that the game constantly tries to push the fact that he's this amazing dude just kind of makes it worse than it otherwise would be, right? Like, he'd just be another forgettable character to me. If not for the fact that the game is constantly like, oh man, he's so great, he's so awesome, and he's so cool, and he's so done, and I'm like... Okay. Thank you for coming and for offering to fight, though I fear our chances are grim. See you around, classic game lover. I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the mole, there's a trial you must overcome. But before we begin, another pressing note. I think I agree with you, unfortunately, US and Corp. And we never do. There's no flashback or echo or anything. I don't know. I shall continue to try and elucidate upon why I don't like the character and review him accordingly. My friends, I must warn you. The path on which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in Years of War. 3 days me battle with the demon, blah, 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 blah. Ah. And then we must treat you to a great feast! What? You don't have that much food on the steppes. It's why it's called the steppes. And thank you, Zilir SG, very much, always, for the sub. I'll put that towards the Kingdom Hearts block. Give me one moment. Oh my gosh, and I just noticed that's actually the 2-year block. So I'll put that 2-year anniversary sub to that. And welcome to the 2-year club. Thank you again very much. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles, therefore warriors should be fed on the eve of battle. She does have a point. Been keeping me you have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief respite may be in order. Okay. Is there any more we can do to help? It also might give us a chance to learn. Well, if you insist on doing side quests, because I heard you like I heard from the Ruby Sea that you're into side quests. As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast the gods decreed, we lure a Gulo Gulo to slaughter. That you people look to the gods for guidance, understand, but in your daily meals, your grandmother must be quite busy. Yep. Probably, Little Ion. Probably. I think at the end of the day, I might just have to accept that I don't like him, and just live with that. Regardless of all other factors and perceptions, it's just, eh. To be clear, I don't think Kian is a bad character, unlike some other characters I can mention. Bronchi, excuse me. But, I've never liked Kian, and it's just, eh, okay. Oh, we have a good game of it. I have 6 bags. 3 for you, 3 for me. Whoever gets the biggest portion will be the winner. Okay. I do think they build him up too much from an out-of-character perspective. Like, they really spend some time building up to the big reveal of Lord Hien. And then it's like, hey, here he is. And I feel like that was a bit of a mistake. Big reveals are nice, but they also sort of build in an automatic expectation in the viewer, player, reader. And so, you know, you gotta follow through on that. Hey, Finny Hori. And that is true. Ranjit, as much as I spit venom at him, and I absolutely do, is ultimately a forgettable, minor antagonist who's gone rather quickly from the narrative. Not quickly enough. We have yet to have an echo, I think. Hang on. Do we have 1 echo? No, I think we are at 0. That is true, Tim. I'm sure Rax will understand when I say that one of the things that tends to irritate me, that's the wrong way to phrase that. One of the things that I actually rather enjoy, that's a better way to start that sentence, is how we're the main characters of FF14. I enjoy that. That's a good thing. I like that. I would like to continue being the main character of FF14. It probably goes without saying that my 2 favorite WoW expansions, Pandaria and Legion, are the ones in which we were the main character of those expansions. And FF14 fulfills on that same narrative promise substantially better than WoW does, to be blunt. In fact, I would say the only MMO that does a better job of making us the main character is Guild Wars 2. So, we come to Stormblood, and, well... let's see, where are we in quests? We're right here, I think. Seems at least you're the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6. I killed a lot more than 6. Well, I killed like 7, actually, but... and Hien beat us in the hunt. Well, at least he has a cool sword. I'll give you that, Hien. Mayhap you're unfamiliar with traditional Zayala cuisine. Don't let its appearance deceive you. It's hearty and nourishing. I don't have time to watch movies, Sylvain. Nod. Such kindness and generosity they have shown not only my lord, but us all. Victory in the Nadam will be a fitting payment. She should be impressed when she sees the quantity. So, here you go. My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry you felt the need to kill so many? I shall endeavor not to disappoint you with my cooking. I know that feeling, Hazardous. Heart of Nations. Oh, we're only 3 quests from Bardam's Medal. Man, we're actually pushing through this faster than I thought. Which is good. So, we will assist Dorbe in getting ready for Bardam's Medal. As a reminder, anyone wanting to participate in Bardam's Medal can go in and be like, woo! And if we have more than 3 people, we will go ahead and do the number game, the number guessing game, in order to guarantee slots. And I've got my dice right here. Black and white, of course. One of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the fires. Okay, well, let's go help them. See, Nace wants to join. Rax wants to join. Kata wants to join. Blade wants to join. So that's 4 people. Oh. I admit I've actually... and Bregman wants to join. I admit I've actually studied a little bit of steppe culture in real life. It's fascinating. Horrible. Absolutely horrible, but fascinating from a distant perspective. It needed to be dried before they can burn it, so... you do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you never mind getting your hands dirty, have you? Am I picking up dung? Is this WoW all of a sudden? Has this become... okay, for those of you who don't get that joke, there's been a running gag that every WoW expansion has one poop quest. And they all do, up until, I forget which one. Which doesn't have 1, it has more like 5. I don't know, Rax. Like, the original one made a degree of sense. It even was relatively well done to be, you know, moderately humorous. And then the next one showed up, and then the next one, and it's like, what? Why is this your running gag? The original one of those quests over in WoW was actually partially a tech test, too. What it was you had to get an item, use an item on a creature, The creature would then spawn a ground interactable, and that had a chance to contain the quest objective. Now, I know that sounds kind of irritating, and it is, but you can see how, look at it from a coding perspective, how much of a step forward that was in them being able to design quests. Because being able to do things like have interactables with enemies, and have enemies spawn objects on the overworld that you can interact with, all those kind of things, would lead to better quest design in the future, and it did. But then they latched onto that for some goddamn reason, so whatever. Here's your poo. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Hey, kids. Lise, look how much dung we have! I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbay will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbay, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It's easier when we're living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard Mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. It must be hard on you all. I don't understand. Why is it hard? It is better for animals to move, to have more food to eat. To stay in one place is harder, no? Actually, ironically, from a societal perspective, he is correct. It takes more effort and energy to get one place livable than to just keep moving with, you know, the tides or the seasons or the food or the soil or whatever. From heavens come the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Ella. Ours is one of the soil, one and all. You Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages are one part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. When I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. Reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey, but Ian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. Not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I guess. A place and the people in it, and maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we're born is part of who we are. We carry it with us no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains. The link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine, but it's important to Ian, and to me. Some call the Mole fools for listening to the Elder Gods, but it's our way, our pride, our nation. Well, it is very foolish, but that's okay. It's something precious you and others share, and no one can ever take it. Why isn't this voice acted? This is actually a decent scene. We can talk about it more later. Let's go home. I'll stay with the children. Yeah, sure. Seriously, like, that's not a bad scene, and they decided, eh. Whatever, I guess. We must hear Lisa's voice in our dreams, in our nightmares. By which I mean, the hell? Oh, okay, yeah, no. Welcome back. Speak with Dorbay. Well, you'll forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. The meal's almost ready. We should summon Hien and Gosetsu.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
And there's Lavos in the background.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
Dude, you're still a boy.
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
Don't mind me, I was just looking at two samurai amateurs.
Enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Dude, I love this hat. Shush. I am in love with this. I actually secretly married this hat. Yeah, by the way, I guess no secrets, so I'm from another world, and I'm super powerful. Or at least I used to be.
Quite right. Which makes me think you should join us next time. I dare say you have a secret or two of your own to share.
Oh. Let's see. The one true love of my life died to a stupid cutscene. Oh, that sucks, Kata. I'm sorry. Now, I don't remember if it's a solo-only thing right before Bardam's Medal. That could be it, Blade Tribal. That could very well be it. Because you're right, he never dropped... Well, I shouldn't say never. He extremely rarely drops that mask. Like, I remember him in cutscenes upcoming. He still continues to be, you know, like Cashel here, for example. See, that's a pretty cool helmet, too, and I do like that. But as you can see, you can still see the feet. Or toes, rather. That was just what I needed. Was the food to your liking? That's alright. A new beginning lies on the horizon. Like, people keep comparing Hien to Aymeric. Aymeric has a mask, but he almost never wears it around us. We see a lot more of the person than we do the leader. He knows how to slide the leader mask up. The first scene we ever saw Aymeric in, back in ARR... Actually, no, that was Heavensward, wasn't it? No, it was ARR. It was ARR. I'm right. First scene we ever saw Aymeric in. He was like, hi, everything's cool. And then he's just kind of effortlessly slid the mask up, became the politician and the temple commander for a second. And then once he had schooled Alphino, lowered the mask right back down and was like, hey, you know, I still am on your side. I just want you to know that. And I am, of course, being far less eloquent than he was, but you know what I mean? That's a good point, Cashel. I do agree with it. Gotta reach out and feel the grass. Okay. So, what better time to now undertake our trial? Yep, but first we have to do the trial before the trial. Hi, Baron. Now then, tell us the trial, so we can partake in the trial. Oh, yes. You need to be recognized, so you gotta do the stuff, go to this place, do this thing. At Bardham's Metal, but before we do that, we gotta do something else. We must journey far to the west. Then go to a place. There'll be a trial just getting to the trial. It'll be the most dangerous trial ever to trial. Okay. I don't know, Blade Trouble. I legitimately don't want to give Hien a negative. It's just... What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors like you are not like to fall en route to mere rite of passage. We are all dead. All of us. All of us. I mean... Wait, Hien? Oh dear, I knew I would forget. What? Here, take these whistles. Okay. Oh, yawn attack. Excuse me. Good lord. After this, it is 19 quests to the next dungeon. These are real... Is it just me? Is it just me that these are more spread out? They feel more spread out than they were in the previous 2 expansions. Okay, so I see the monument. That's right. I don't know. They were looking at raw numbers in Discord yesterday? I don't know. And Stormblood has a lot of quests in the MSQ, like a lot. Well, apparently it's not a solo-only thing. I was misremembering. Oh no, it's people. If only I had... I shouldn't say that out loud. Oh, I have no idea what Stormblood's reception was when it came out. Other than disappointment that it wasn't Heavensward. Which, I mean, that's a given. I mean, people were disappointed by Kata when it came out, and Kata's one of the best expansions to date at that point, so that's whatever. So, anybody who wants to participate, I'll go ahead and roll for it now. Okay, I've got the number. For anybody who wants to participate, just guess a number between 1 and 100. Is that the best you can do? Come, villains, at me. Going yellow. I've seen their clothes somewhere before. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself, so it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Dodam, yes. Seol Ain? Seol? Oh, God, I don't know. There's a spot up ahead. Let's go. I'm pretty... Okay, so I could be wrong. Please correct me on this, but Shadow was when FF14 really hit it big, right? Like, obviously, 14 has been doing fine for itself ever since ARR, but Shadow is when its numbers went... Yes, no? And I'm not just saying that because it was the expansion that finally made me actually love this game. Like, that's the impression I got from just financial figures. Playing figures. You can exchange triple triad cards for MGP, Brigman. Now, in fairness, I didn't know that till a couple weeks ago. Or like 4 weeks, 5 weeks ago. But yeah. Can someone show her where it is? It's in the gold saucer. I don't remember the spot. Lise is doing her exercises. This is it. Real trial. Tread softly. We are on hallowed ground. Yeah, no kidding, Vinny. Okay. I suppose you could say Shadow is when FF14 hit critical mass. At least in terms of numbers. Okay, so we've got some number guesses here. Looks like it's going to be... So the number 70. So it looks like it's going to be Cashel, Mr. Red, and Blade Turval, if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah. Yeah. So I've actually talked about this before. Regardless of your opinion on WoW or FF14 or their relation to each other, it is an unavoidable fact that the last year, specifically last year, is when WoW really got smacked in the face in terms of overall popularity. Where's Nace, right? That's you? Yes, okay. Invite. Yeah, no, everyone calls it the Great Migration. It should really be mentioned that while people talk about people migrating from WoW to FF14, let's be clear. People migrated from WoW to everything else. Guild Wars 2 also had a massive spike upwards in players. And I've already given my very strong theory about why I think Lost Ark has gotten such a party thing, just a boost in players at 2. Like, a lot of people just were like, alright, we're done with this crap. Don't blame them. And out everyone went. I am good at math, but I'm also terrible at math. It depends on the math. Math makes more sense if I do it in my head. Alright, so I need a... that button. Yeah, actually, Tor is just a horrible example because Tor got a big boost and then a big dip, and it's like, oh. Okay, so we've got 3 samurai, which is awesome, but I do need a healer. I can heal this if I have to. I don't mind. I'm just going to wait a second, see if anybody volunteers. If no one does, I'll just go ahead and switch over to Sage. Waiting. Infinite patience. Yes, good. Samurai's like a healer. It's healer adjacent. In that it offers absolutely no party utility other than tons and tons of deeps. Okay, well now Cashel's a tank. Which means Mr. Red will have to switch to something. Yes, it's true. You could call samurais inverse healers. That's really what it is. So, Tim asked a relevant question earlier. He said, how much do you feel is the difference of 50 positives? No. He's been looking through my review of ARR and Heavensward, and unless his methods are mistaken in labeling, the MSQ section of the ARR nets plus 18 compared to Heavenward's plus 78. So, does it feel like a 50-point difference? Now, that is across both story and gameplay, if my own numbers are not inaccurate. Which is important to keep in mind, because... For example, a difference of 50 positives in story is the difference between Portal 2 and Quest 64. I'm not making that up. I looked it up. One of those is plus 41, and the other one is minus 9. So... Okay, now Mr. Red. Okay, so it looks like I'll do this. Make sure. Yep, we're good. The thing is, does that feel right? And the problem is, I don't have a good answer to you. I've said it before and I'll say it again. MMOs are a different animal. So they have to be considered through a slightly different lens. This is the entire reason why they will be put on a separate chart from every other game. That being said, from a rough, does it feel right? Because you all know that the golden number, and the silver numbers for that matter, they have to feel right. They have to reflect reality. But all that being stated, does Heavensward feel plus 50 gameplay and story over ARR? And the answer to me is yes. I myself have not spoken super well about Heavensward, but going back through it, while it certainly has its issues, and screw those goddamn side quests, the fact of the matter is I do still think it is just so much more quality than ARR. ARR was a slog. ARR was actually starting to affect my morale. Just crunching through it. It was such a relief to finally hit Heavensward. And while it certainly had its flaws, ARR's flaws, As another point of fact, I have quit this game for real. I've quit this game like 5 times, but the 2 big times I've quit this game. Whoa, I'm the healer. I got you. I got you. Stop aiming the stuff at me, and I'll get you even better. Ahem. But there's 2 big times I have quit FF14. One of them is in Stormblood, and one of them is in ARR. And I know that doesn't sound like much, but to explain that more clearly, I experienced the end of ARR all the way up to, the point at which I will point out when we get there in Stormblood, all in pretty much one go, with no real breaks or pausing in between, because I was sufficiently engaged, at least through Heavensward. So, yeah, I wasn't prepared for that. Yikes. And yeah, so far, I was looking at the numbers during my lunch break while I was eating my delicious Chipotle. But, it looked like but we're decently through the MSQ. In fact, we're at about the halfway part. We're still 65 and everything. And I haven't given out that many pluses to either variable so far. And yet, each time I re-look at it, it's like, no, that feels about right. On the plus side, this is one of my favorite dungeons, so hopefully this will give us some positives here. Forgive me. Casual's trying to make sure I'm paying attention, which is why I haven't answered any more questions. But I wanted to answer that one first, because it's a good question. In short, the current silver score of both Heavensward and ARR do match what I feel. They do follow reality, as the system should. Yeah, nothing really has happened yet, Kata. We've been introduced to oh my god, I can never think to say her damn name. We've been introduced to Twitface. We've met Hien, finally. We've had some surprisingly good scenes with Xenos, which it pains me to admit it, but it's true. No matter how much I dislike the character, the fact of the matter is Xenos has been done quite well so far. With only a couple of nitpicks, So, shrug. Yeah, we've had a decent amount of setup in several ways, but nothing's really moved forward. For good or for ill. If we set up Girabania, introduced Fordola and the skulls, and then walked the hell away from that. Let's just pop this. Over here. I mean, there's nothing wrong with lots of setups, and frankly, I'm really in favor of a slow burn. But the thing I always say is that a slow burn has to burn. Like we've talked about this before. A slow burn has to still have stuff happening. It doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be impacting. You don't need the exciting moment. But a slow burn still has to have movement. And frankly, I feel like this plot hasn't had a lot of movement yet. Okay, so I don't remember how to do all the aspects of Garula, but speaking of which, FF5 reference! In case it wasn't blatant enough already. Like, I remember he's gonna be like, whoa. There's ads, which we can't do anything about, which kind of sucks. Like, the attack he does, and he charges, and, like, what happens, it depends on who he runs into, I think, or something like that. Man, I don't know. Well, I've only done 1.5 zones worth of side quests so far, Caspian. And so far, I would disagree. Okay. Agree with that. Oh, the sheep are adorbs. Hey, Alex. No, Dr. Winter? Honestly, the FFs didn't really start referencing each other until, I'd say, 7. Is when that became a thing. Where's Mr. Red? There he is. Oh, we woke up the curls. Ugh. I was right. The ones he wakes up are the ones who do the different attacks, depending which ones he wakes up. So if you're paying attention, yeah, the 9 happened. If you're paying attention, this is actually a pretty good boss design, because what the boss does kind of depends on you. In fact, I wish we could show off the other one, but I think we're going to kill him before he does it. That's okay. Still, good boss. We're already plus leading. Now it's time to die. Whee! Oof. Pass. Let's see. Okay, so let me delete this question. I'm going to start pushing through some questions. What do I got? Malachor asks, we talk about it in the Discord all the time. Which version of Anakin do you prefer more? The prequel trilogy character... Oh, sorry, the prequel trilogy accurate character in the books pre-Clone Wars, or his Clone Wars characterization? So, I admit I have a bit of my own mentality of what I think of when I think of Anakin Skywalker, but I would put his Clone Wars characterization as the best characterization I've seen of him in Star Wars, my opinion. It certainly stumbles at times. I mean, Clone Wars does have its own issues as a show, but I think they do better than they do not. So, I would lean towards the show on that one. I look forward to the debate on which Anakin we do when we get to the Star Wars rewrite as well, because we're going to have to sit back and really think about Anakin as a character, like from the zoomed out perspective, before we even get started with some of the more, more zoomed in things. Let's see. Would you rather have a Green Lantern ring with your current level of willpower, or be the Flash but require 4 million calories per day? So, unless I was capable of leveraging my Flash powers to be super rich, I'd probably go with the Green Lantern ring, because I don't have that kind of cash on me, you know what I mean? Besides, I have pretty good willpower. That's not a brag. That is an unfortunate statement. I am running out of instant casts! I am out of instant casts! Cashel is dead. I'm just gonna die. We're just gonna die. Kill what you can! Kill what you can! That's not gonna go down. God. Nope, yeah, okay. Alright. Cashel has died. As it should be. Yeah, no, I am not bragging when I say I have high willpower. I have been through much, and I am a very organized and concrete person. I forget stupid things here and there. That's mostly because I'm concentrating on 3 other things. Well, like I said, it's going to be a fascinating debate when we get there, Malachor, because, so, my opinion, obviously we're not there, but my opinion, what's probably going to happen when we get to really designing Anakin Skywalker is we're probably not going to use any of the existing interpretations. We're probably going to come up with our own. And we're going to codify that. And it'll probably be bits and pieces of each of the existing perspectives, right? And that's one of the reasons why I definitely want the writer's room involved in that discussion. I want everyone's thoughts and comments and feelings on which directions we should take them in and why. For those of you who never heard me say this 5,000 times, dictator with counsel is my personal favorite way to manage. I want everyone's opinion. Final call's mine, but I want everyone's opinion. Because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I don't value your thoughts. You know what I mean? I feel the need to repeat that every now and again, because oftentimes someone will say, I disagree with a positive or negative, and I disagree with them, so I give the positive or negative anyways. But it's not like I don't want them to say that. It's not like I don't want to hear your thoughts and opinions thereon. So it's... No, this isn't the tyranny of the democracy. That's a different thing. Anyway, so next question. Let's see here. Is Cashel in need of heals? Why, yes. But it's okay, because I was paying attention. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. I am tasked. Another Star Wars question. It's from Cashel. I knew it. Cashel was just waiting for this moment. Cashel says you are tasked with creating a Star Wars tabletop campaign set 5 years after the Forbidden Episode 9. What do you most focus on? That is a good question. So hold on. Okay, so before I answer this question, check this out, right? This is one of my favorite fights in the entire game, at least dungeon-wise. And just looking at it, you see a big old dude with two giant stone things, and you think, aha! This is going to be a big golem fight, right? At least that's what I was thinking, you know? Felt like a Kolagarn fight, and I'm like, alright, I'm ready for it, I'm ready, here we go. Let's do it. But there's... I can't attack. I can't heal. What the hell? Something's wrong here. Mr. Red, get in your quadrant. Mr. Red, no! Get in your quadrant! That's not your quadrant! So yeah, this is... You know how to do mechanics, right? Honestly, I think a less damaging version of this as like a tutorial to mechanics. By the way, notice these are a lot of these standardized mechanics here. Standardized universal markers. Is kind of an indicative of here's what's coming, right? And I would love if they did something like this as their tutorial that I've said they need. That, wow, we all yep. Sorry, that's kind of my fault. And then we split up. Yeah, so we got the donuts, we've got the split up, we've got the towers. We've got the blue crisscross. Whoops. That's my fault. So if you fail a trial, you get a ding. If you fail 2, you get fettered. If we all fail... oh yeah, and we've also got the tiered thing. I forget what this is called, but the tiered attacks. Then we've got your basic reticules. I'll say everyone gets fettered, we lose, but I'm pretty sure if we make it to... Yep, there we go. The next thing... Well, I'm going to go over here now. Okay, so there's our meteor. Remember that? Showing off the summoning thing, so I'm, of course, going to line of sight. It's like a functioning brain. A little bit forward. What the... see. I can't. Yeah. I couldn't see. Wow. I've actually never run into that problem before. Wow. That's embarrassing. Yeah, okay. This is still an awesome fight. But I don't think I've ever encountered the camera problem like I did there before. That's just more reason that the camera problem continues to be a camera problem, I think. I've been grading that based on how bad it is per expansion, and yeah. But that's still an awesome fight. That fight is a plus by itself. Absolutely. Okay, now for probably the most interesting trash of this particular bundle. I see pugs wipe on this trash so much. I'm just gonna focus on healing this. Well, I can do this. You'll also notice it's not a binary difficulty thing. Did you catch that? Like, yeah, okay, if you screw up twice, then you get fettered. But it's not a wipe unless everyone gets fettered, and none of those things do damage. Did you catch that? There it goes. So yeah, those giant balls roll through here. Which Cashel and I were already over here to try and avoid, because duh. It's fine. Look, there's nothing here. Look, I'm just gonna dance here. Dance, dance, dance. Okay, it looks like it's actually not coming. It's just standing there. There it comes! There it comes! It was waiting for me. They increased the difficulty, but it's not binary difficulty. That was the whole point I was making. I tend to be pretty anti-binary difficulty, and I tend to be pretty pro-gradient difficulty, and the Bardam's Medal puzzle fight is very gradient difficulty. There are ways to recover, there are ways to make up for it, and as you saw, every phase of the trial, of which there's 3, there. Every phase of the trial is it wipes the board clean. So any issues you know, if anybody gets fettered, they're good for the next phase, and you then have 4 more chances of success, so to speak. Now, I feel bad because I got fettered twice, but I say without hyperbole that I've actually carried groups through that fight before in pugs. Mostly because I've done that fight a bunch. So yeah, that is definitely a positive, just a boss positive, which we usually don't give to dungeon bosses, but frankly, we haven't seen that many truly excellent dungeon bosses until now. I am hopeful that there will be other Stormblood bosses which will also warrant positives by themselves. There's a certain Yojimbo kind of a fight that I'm hoping will be a positive by itself, too. Now, here's the thing, though. If we give that fight a plus for uniqueness, well, keep in mind, even regardless of, you know, the uniqueness of that fight, it is still a very well-designed fight. It still has good, proper gradients. It is fair. It has multiple ways of recovery. It's nicely layered. It's nicely tiered, etc., etc. So in other words, I am trying to argue for a second positive for that boss fight. I will lose this battle, if I must. But what are your thoughts? It's probably just me and my stupid self, but there's a reason I put that boss battle as one of my favorite dungeon bosses in the entire game for however many years it's been since this came out. And there's this asshole. It is also, well, you say it's noob friendly. I think it's more like it allows you to... It's not a dungeon journal boss. If you're remembering, I was dinging several bosses in both ARR and Heavensward for being dungeon journal bosses. There's no way to intuit in the middle of a lot of those fights what you're supposed to do. But in that fight we just fought, you can figure out what's up just by doing the fight, which I always tend to favor, especially in a game that doesn't have a dungeon journal. Truth be told, I am a couple days behind in my overall. But that's almost entirely because of Heavensward. And I've started doing all the side quests off camera in my copious spare time instead of anything else in order to try and push through that. I think you're right, Rex. Because yeah, we are at the halfway point. We are halfway through vanilla MSQ. I'm glad you like it, Mr. Red, and not just because I myself love FF6. I tend to like it when people enjoy the games they play. I know that puts me contrary to the typical internet approach. Stand by it. Okay, so that was not what I thought it was. See, I figured that was either a sweep or a line. It was apparently a line. You notice it didn't kill me, despite the fact that I took it hit right on the chin. Got out of the way this time. Ah, G-Door. Which... Nah, Final Fantasy 6 sucks. I wouldn't play it. I mean, I haven't played FF6 in years at this point. He's got like 50, just a minuscule amount of health there. Look at that. Last year, huh, Alex? Do me a favor, look up when that review run was. I'll give you a hint. It was so far back that it's before the Oblivion line. GG. I'm looking up the date because I'm kind of curious now. You're not going to give me the timestamp? Seriously? You're not. Okay. How about here? Does this give it? Yep, it was 2020. Yep, it was 2 years ago. I stand by my statement. It has been years since I have played FF6. Oh, hey, there's a pet. One, of course. Thank you for joining me, as usual. I have no way of knowing, Ross. And that's the truth. The Lich King emerges from Bardam's Metal. I didn't even finish Cashel's question. I was so distracted. How'd I hear? Oh, God, I don't know, Overseer. I should have known you'd be the first to make it through. Oh, hi, Lise. I'm assuming you had no trouble? Good, good. I managed somehow, as you may have guessed. Ian's dead! Looks like Ian and Gosetsu are still in there. Nothing more but to wait. Switch to Samurai. Reason. Hang on, I gotta type up my notes. Oh, you know what? I'll wait until we have a voice acting scene. That's what I'll do. Who got the sparrow, by the way? That is objectively impossible, Mr. Red. Oh, congrats, Playtable. There must be one above her. Aw, that one there's yours, right? The other one's mine. We're officially warriors of the steppe. Yeah, I think pretty quickly here we're gonna go meet Little Son. For sure. You don't think they... No, of course not. They'll come out any minute now. Let's have a chat while we said. Oh, right. The other day I was talking to Alice, and...
Mission accomplished. Everything still in one piece?
More or less, aye. That mountainous monstrosity came as quite a surprise. Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I see the two of you emerged similarly unscathed. Well then, by my reckoning, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
Oh no, a couple of guys.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept your Khan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
I got so pissed at Magni. I'm gonna go and admit here that Magni was one of the paper cuts for me. That I kind of, for me, cussed him out a bit. Obviously, no cussing was involved, but you know. How do we get up here canonically?
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Sid was like, hey, you need my help? Listen, I'm really busy with the Omega stuff, so... Could you figure it out yourself? Yeah, alright.
Most radiant Brother Magni, We have brought the ones you seek.
He's got Titan's two-handed axe.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mall, aye. You were the Han here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you.
Sure thing, little son.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute.
That would be funny, Rags.
Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory.
What is this? TNG Season 1?
A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Bodega want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
So, yeah, I'm just going to give this away now. Other than the one rather infamous scene we've all joked about several times, this guy never really gets his comeuppance. It's pretty much the exact same problem I have with someone I'm never going to mention again, back in Heavensward. He never gets better. He never really gets his comeuppance. There's no player satisfaction for it other than the one scene. Like, beating the crap out of him, which we do more than once, by the way, it's just like, I'm still an asshole. It's like, okay.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again.
You know, on the one hand, this is a little bit too TNG Season 1. I wasn't saying that out of bounds, because we have to bend way over backwards and let them stomp all over us, because we happen to need what they have, right? Like that's the TNG Season 1 problem. But hang on. On the other hand, if we just killed the crap out of this guy, wouldn't we then, like, have the honor and due of having successfully beaten the Khan? And like, this is a step tribe, for God's sakes.
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Do they have a line of succession? God, I don't know. Alright, fine. Stab! Okay, are you in charge now? Do you want to work with us? Okay, stab! Alright, you're in charge now. Do you want to work with us? Okay, stab! We'll just... I feel like there's someone near her. I'm not sure where I'm getting that vibe from, but anyways. Alright. Yeah, no, the problem... This is a lot of politics. It's step politics, but it's still politics. Magni is actually somewhat weak, both politically and personally. Ignore the fact that his fight is one I have actually died at before. Let's just ignore that for a second. So... The point is, it's just kind of like he has to constantly be doing the Klingon thing. He has to be banging his chest and constantly asserting his dominance, otherwise he might actually lose it because politics. No. I just realized I'm going to have a solo duty in a bit, so I'll go and put that. I know, I probably should let the talking to someone else. No, it's okay, Elise. Beat the snot out of him. I mean, I do admittedly like Klingons. Some Klingons. Also, Klingon culture just kind of makes sense to me, whereas these guys are just kind of assholes. So you're the first to step forward. Bold or reckless, I see why Didactyl favors you. The Nadam approaches, and the Ordinary will reign supreme once more. Nope. Only fools think to triumph by the grace of gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in these preparations. Batu will take the rest. Okay. Oh yeah, he's also single. Now, you might think, who cares, Lore? But no, that's actually a problem, as it would be for any head of state who has no succession. No heirs. By the grace... I'm gonna refuse to read that out loud. You're not related or something, are you? All Orinir are descendants of Father Azim. No, you're not. But if you mean to ask our mothers are the same, no. The most radiant and elder brothers to a younger, the strongest and more deserving of the respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as followed. You, Red Woman, will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, that we have need of Krumis and cheese. I mean, you already carried dung, but it was for people who weren't these terrible. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain, an old warrior. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Speak with our menders. Yeah, that's extremely stupid, but okay. That's a good question, Space Cadet. We did kill a lot of them. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fire. The Buduga would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside. He will give you your task. Like they have the yellow weir of the green. Okay. We shall speak of your task outside. Okay. Yes, Magni the Maidenless. Ah, little son. More to the point, I know we're not at that scene yet, but let me just say, that scene is actually a decent insight into his character because it bothers him so much. Someone who legitimately had a strong will, who had the confidence and self-assurance, wouldn't have been bothered by her taunt. Your name, foreigner? Lore, then. You are to dive into Hazim Khat, below the Dawn Throne, gather swordgrass. 8 bundles. Dive deep. Don't drown. Well, fortunately for you, I can't drown. Told you it'd come up again. And again. And again. Yep, gotta do an X of Y. Let's go. Whee! Sploosh. Right, gotta be mounted. I mean, they're not really mutually exclusive, Reggie, so... Don't worry, ignore all this poison I'm pouring out the ceruleum vent I'm just shoveling into your lake here. Very carefully, Kata. Listen, this was made by Sid himself. Yeah, that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. Look. One of the Sids made this thing, okay? He knows what he's doing. Yeah, people like Magnus should not be in power. It's the simplest way I could put that. Like, you want to be a stubborn old coot? Fine. Could you stop being in charge of a nation of nations? Thanks. I don't think Magni got there. You know, I don't actually know. I don't even have a theory. He is reasonably strong in personal combat. At least for them, you know. Like, we'll fight him later, and like I said, I actually died in that fight once, which really embarrassed the crap out of me. Because I was really pissed at him and really looking forward to beating the snot out of him, and then I died in the fight. That was my mistake for trying to do that fight as an astrologian. Never do that. I learned on that exact fight never to do that again. Except I totally did it again in Shadowbringers, but let's ignore that for a second. Worst retcon ever. You know, we've actually been asked that question before. Recently, no less. Mr. Red, do you remember all the answers we came up with? Because there's the Sonic retcon, and then there's the Spider-Man retcon, and honestly, those two are probably tied. So I'd go with one of those two. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry, Brick. No, the jailer wasn't as big as the other two I just mentioned. That was kind of the whole point of bringing up the worst retcons, is because there's much worse than the jailer. Yeah, I'm speaking vaguely to specifically avoid spoilers, because obviously, you know, it's pretty easy to spoil a retcon. With a retcon, rather. A Star Wars tabletop campaign set 5 years after Episode 9. Which Sonic retcon? Okay, so this isn't really a spoiler. A certain individual, who shall not be named, was a total whammy-pammy jackass, I'm gonna take my ball and go home, and it levied multiple lawsuits in order to try and ensure that he would retain control over Sonic characters that he invented. And so as a result, pretty much everything to do with his work was erased from Sonic continuity. This is in the comics, I should clarify. Yeah, as I say, most people probably have heard about this situation, even if only distantly. I've actually done a little research on it, only a little bit, and the more you go down, the worse it gets. But yeah, a lot of things were retconned as a consequence of that, and oh man, it got so bad as a result. Jesus, Space Cadet! He returns with Swordgrass. Yep, here you go. That you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In Nadam, we use every means to defeat our foes. He who inscribes his deeds on the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know the place until the Garl have scattered the soil. The steppe will be ours. Mwahahaha. We're evil. You know how evil we are? This is our dance. Very evil. I swore you could talk to like Lise and everybody out here, but I don't see him. I'll tell you who lost that battle, Alex. Us. That retcon that they did just to wipe the slate clean just was bad. A silly idea. Frankly, the Archie comics haven't been the same since. I actually stopped following them, to be completely blunt. I was just like, oh, okay. I might have had to do it earlier, because there's Ian right there. Whatever. Might understand you've completed your tasks. I know not what yours was, but mine was simple. They bade me carry goods and sundries. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with the Beduga swarming around me. You dove into the waters. I see, that as well. Most Radiant Brother Magni, we've given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart to our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you into service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you not in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplication. What you ask exceeds what you've earned. Letting you go is just too much more horribleness than you doing a few XIV quests for us, so... And then if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Oh yeah, this is totally steppe culture. This world is born of the gods. No, it wasn't. To be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, who birthed the moon, made the Aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and made one to another. Made love one to another. And so the gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the dawn father are called the Rayan, those born of the dusk mother are called the Zayela. So was it ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magna, how can this be? How can Oranir be the children of Azim, if they are Zayela, born of Nahama? You amuse me, Doman, how you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well. I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. Right. I mean, that asshole needed to be get out of Archie Comics, let's be clear. And everything. Just, he needs to go over there and never interact with anything ever again. Creatively, I mean. By the way, admission, I don't like this song. This town song. I don't like this town song either. Or I guess town dance. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. Well, give us some side quests. Very well. We will do your side quests. Search for one more day, Mr. Red. That'll find it. Oh god, I remember this stupid quest. Well, you see, Disco, I am secretly incredibly evil. But don't tell anyone. Still stuck on Casual's question. Damn it, Casual. See, the problem is, okay, so the reason, let me go ahead and be honest. The reason I'm stuck on Casual's question is because I just have absolutely no interest in anything Star Wars after the sequel trilogy. Just done. I'm done with it. I have absolutely zero interest in the story continuing. Frankly, I think the story shouldn't continue. I've actually already given that opinion. I think that should be the end of the Star Wars timeline. Is Episode 9. Boom. Fill out before that, but never do anything after that. So, being forced to go against that... I've got it. The Reapers show up. We'll call them the Vong. No, Yep, a 12-movie series. All about the Vong and how they're just the bee's knees. That you don't even understand, okay? They're so cool. I think this is the one that pissed me off the most when I did this quest the last time. That's right. It's called Star Wars, but you know. Truth be told, I really don't have an answer for you. I really can't think of anything. I give up. I give up. I throw in the towel. You win. I cannot think of a story to do post-episode 9. I mean, I can think of a bad story. I just did. The Vong invade! Hey, I found your sheep. Oh, I remember, Alex. Trust me. Greetings! We found your damn sheep. Excellent. Now, you had questions for me. Yeah, tell me about your lore. Very well. What do you know of the Aura and how they came to be? Well... Dawnfather and Duskfather. A common tale, and one believed by many try. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nahama were lovers. I thought we already... Okay, whatever. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. When they saw how the Zayala and Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun, and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation! With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught he could do? At last he knew, if father cannot be with mother, he should go amongst her children, now and ever after. So Azim took a fragment of his being and fashioned an avatar. He was the first Orator, excuse me. We are the children of Azim. Totes for realsies. Gods definitely exist. Wink, wink. I confess I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it's your duty to defend the Zayala, how can you go to war with them at the Didam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there's no love in his heart? The Zayala are not wont to kneel. They must be made to kneel. We must conquer them, crush them like the bugs that they are, out of love. Thank you for sharing us with your wisdom. Sure, what's the end of your tale? When Nahama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once, and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Orator, their fates intertwined. So you see, every son of Azim has a daughter. For every son of Azim is a daughter of Nahama whom he must search, even now. But Magni hasn't found that daughter yet, because Magni is a little son. Mayhap I'm being overly optimistic, but I sense the Ornir may prove loyal allies. Yeah. Sure. Hi, Evo. Listen, all I'm going to do is kill this person right here. And then this person right here. Oh, hang on, there's Lise. You're back. They had me milking sheep, by the way. It was interesting. Sorry, Lise. Another task completed. I wonder what the most radiant brother has in store for us next. Their armor seemed crude in comparison, but they're well crafted. Eh, they're crap. I have to set up someone on a blind date with little son? Xenos. Ah! Oof. I don't know what my back's doing today. My goodness. What the? What the heck? What the heck? Oh my freaking god. Ah. Thank you, Space Cadet. Always. And that's going towards Wing Commander 1, I guess. So we'll put it towards 1. Yes, I have accepted the supremacy of the sun. But there's one more task you must do. They really like side quests in Stormblood, don't they? I mean, they did in Heavensward too. I need to be fair. Pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might prove useful in the coming to dawn. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for them all. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the camp of the Dothorol. For this task, 2 will go and 1 will remain. Should the 2 who embark on this expedition choose to flee or be captured, the others will be taken as slaves or serve the sun unto death. How did I fail then, huh? Question is, who would he send? This is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardam's Metal and proven yourself warriors. You should all be equally capable, and therefore you should have no objections. Awkward movement. Yeah! Yeah! First choice of hostage shall be mine, though it's hardly a choice given the circumstance. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and men are of no use to me. You may have your pick of the men. Yes! Yes! Excuse me, my eyes are up here. I like one of the options is me, pick me. What are you looking at? The Firewalker, the Doman. Flattered or insulted? Maybe both. Hope these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. Yeah, send the 2 most powerful warriors out there. Oh yeah, by the way, this kind of hostage exchange thing was extraordinarily common in the steppes. Like, it was pretty much the method by which you would ensure someone would follow through on a trade or a deal. You wouldn't write it down. You wouldn't make a, a piece of parchment or put it in stone or whatever. You'd take a hostage, say, alright, go trade. Okay, you're back? Okay, cool, here's your hostage back. Yeah, it was super normal. Where's Lise? Lise, you have my permission to punch him in the balls, if you can find them. Yeah, Marco Polo was one of those hostages, yeah. And yeah, there was a lot of hostaging going around. It was an interesting way to try and ensure, people did what they wanted them to, I guess. Or people kept their word, or however you want to think of that. Let's see here. What is a game you would love to lore run but can't? Hmm. No, that... Oh gosh, those men are in danger. Must save them. Yeah. You know, I actually can't think of one, Tim. I can't think of a game I would love to lore run, but I can't. Because you've put upon me 2 requirements. Love to and can't. Most of the ones I have loved to, I have. Including the one I'm doing right now. I suppose I could say FF14 because I can't do a proper lore run of this game. I know what you're thinking. Sure you can, lore. No. No, I really can't. I mean, I've been trying, Rax. Failing miserably. Soon we'll get to a point where I literally don't know what we're doing, because I'll be getting into new content for me. At that point, I won't even be able to call it a pseudo-lore run. Life. You're welcome. Nay, friend, think nothing of it, but I wish we'd come sooner. I knew it once he was dead. Will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beast responsible. Nay, there is no way for a Detharl to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? So here's a character who is much better than Magni in like 5 seconds. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, but she is a better character than Magni, I'm just saying. Saru Khatun, forgive me. We were returning from a hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzar Siri. These ones saved me, but Gessir is... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me! Well, I see I couldn't do that, Maverick, because I don't have a little son. The Maul? Lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods? What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you'll tell me you wish to fight in the Didam. Ah, so you do. This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. It's actually very easy to explain, Finihori. Magni is an asshole who never gets better. Sadu is an asshole who gets better. That's it. I am Sadu, Katul of the Datharl. For your deeds I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the Maul, though if you were of the Oranir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand. Yes, see to the corpse. Yes, Khatun. That's true. She is an asshole who makes fun of Magni, and, you know, that's just even better there. So that's the leader of the Datharl, clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of the dead. See to the corpse? Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Well, you know. Forgive me, I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once with me! Gosetsu. Let's go start an international incident. Intertribal incident?
How he died matters not. Gessir was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hatun. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gessir is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
Yeah, that's why we're spying on you, you moron.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
Oh, so they're Germans.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
See, I could imagine Lee saying that.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs.
That's not an insult. You're dumb and you're stupid. Your beliefs are backwards and honestly kind of deleterious to your overall culture's capacity to advance beyond the simple sitting around a lake stage. So, that's an insult.
Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
That's true. Unlike Lee's, Gosetsu is already like, whoop. Sorry. Alright. Way to be, Gosetsu. It's okay, you're cool. Such contempt I've never known, but for the soul to live on, as they say, it's not something I can so easily accept. It's okay, it's total nonsense. Do they truly believe this, all of them? That in death there can be rebirth, retribution? In any event, we came in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking to the people. I mean, yeah, I know, live stream, but that's not how the live stream works. It's not the same soul. It's like saying one grain of salt from a block of salt goes on and joins another completely unrelated chunks of salt to become a new block of salt. And clearly it's the same person. It doesn't work that way. That's the whole point, is that you disseminate and then the various pieces reseminate into the new being. That's the point of the live stream. There's no reincarnation. There's no nothing. You're all dumb. Your beliefs are dumb and you should feel bad for them. And there's no gods! I marked you after I left with Ornir, one's from Doma, one's I cannot place. My name is Coco. Welcome to the Thara. Coco sounds to you the name of a woman. Well, of course, that's because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, the flesh is the flesh. That's weirdly progressive for whenever this game came out. 3 times before she died a man, yet returns as a woman. The 4th, she is no less fierce than any outsider foolish enough to think so will soon learn the truth to their peril. Actually, no, I take it back. That's not progressive. But I'm not going to explain why, because I don't want to touch that topic with a 10-foot pole. So, never mind. Moving on. Cycle of death and rebirth. It's simply that. Take me. I died in battle at the Hotgo. No, you didn't. That's we know. We know not of our past lives. That's because you didn't have any! I must learn what it means to be Koyur again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but it's important. I'm pretty sure, I swear there's a quest somewhere which mentions they have a frickin' ledger. Which is like, hey, these are the names currently outstanding. So new births get one of those names, right? And they see the name, and I don't know how they decide it, but, you know. They pick one of the names that's there. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. Wait, what? Was slain by your son. You were childhood friends before he fell and returned, a master of the bow. Okay, that's not how I read that. Okay, we're okay. We're cool. Cool. That I don't know, Mr. Red. Although I would imagine they have designed something to accommodate that. They usually tend to think about the cultures in FF14. There's probably an answer somewhere. Now, if this is a lore run, I would tell you the answer because I would know it. As for me, I observe some of the warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oranir. While they do not lack in skill and resources, displays to seem their numbers are inferior. What, they're Mandalorians? This has been educational. Everything we've learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Datharl's plan for the Dom will suffice, I fear. I have not, Tim. As I can prove, by leaving New Game Plus mode, which I will not do because it'll take a minute, but... Or perhaps it'd be more accurate to say I've not done all of them. That might be a better way to phrase that. I do like her expressions, too. She's always like, ah! The spies return, and they have learned naught. Perhaps so, but no longer, though you hide it well. I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Dodam. Out with it, I say! See, we are what you see. We are Datharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That's why I care not for what you did from the first. There's naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us in the field, and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. You are not so the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is celebrated, it is still death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, and their bodies pile high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Yeah, they're on a net negative in terms of population growth. Even the brave warrior who finds the vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he's ready to accept responsibility. Ever we will meet our enemies in battle without fear, such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it. But know we fight to live, not to die. Datharl train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. It's actually really messed up if you think about it. So do Catan, Gizer's body has been given to the sands. Are you at least using them for soil? Fertilizer, you know. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nadam draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight the Nadam, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it. We shall, but if you would permit me to ask a final question. Where is this place Gesser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rights for flesh? I have heard of this. Madness, I say, for his bodies of the earth. Now, he will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands if that's your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gadan may have already caught his scent. I could see the parallel over Sir USA. What's funny is, I hate to be extremely insensitive, but while both of their overall beliefs between Gosetsu and the Datharl are kind of eyebrow-raising to me, in-universe, it's funny because both of them are for the living, not the dead. This is, in fact, a London fog. Yes, 5. That's why it was rather expensive. What I mean by that, to clarify a little bit, is the Datharl make themselves, the living, feel better by their concepts of reincarnation and whatnot. Whereas Gosetsu, the living, makes himself feel better by giving honorary rights to those who have already passed. In both cases, the people who are dead don't care. They're dead. Yeah, this is actually my second London Fog coat. The other one's a real coat, though. This one's been tailored a little bit to be suitable for wearing on camera.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all.
I mean, yeah, I just said that. It's for the living.
A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings, and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
I mean, there's a truth to that. In a world like this one, death is the easy way out. I can't. There we go. Must all be on our way, even Gesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and tell his most radiant jackass that he continues to be a jackass. Meanwhile, I think. Yep, meanwhile.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now...
Wait, you have something on your mind? Sorry.
In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option.
You can never have a nightmare if you never dream.
They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same. Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done.
I have to admit, this was the second point at which I was kind of irritated by Hien. It's like, oh yeah, just put him up on that pedestal there, Lise. Or game.
I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
Which, spoilers, does not involve changing her character arc at all. What? God dang it. Okay, let us away. We've got a solo duty to do so. How would you break... I hope your finger's not broken, Evo. Jeez Louise. Example of a band-aid solution that was better than the eventual real solution. Airplane boarding methods. Believes it or not. Whoa, who's this? It's Reggie! There we go. Now it's a cooked Reggie. Your knowledge, I would have it. Okay. So, they're gonna come out and kill you, and that's their strategy. This is well, I expected as much. The Dotharl are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride your ancestors. As such were the words of their Khatun Sadu. Speak not that devil's name in his presence, most radiant. You bade us tell you the Dotharl, you will not hear the name of their leader? After the last Nadam, she gave great offense. His most radiant brother called to him the woman of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nahama looked back. But that Gadon, that feral Ugdan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magni such disrespect, such defiance. By rights, she should pay with her life. I like her already. Speak none of the word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Man, this guy just has no self-esteem, does he? It's really funny. Yeah, Magni is pathetic, and that's kind of the problem. Her words are as air, as Dolmens say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go fetch the others. My lord. Lys, are you unharmed? Thanks to you and Lore. We're free to return, I take it? By your deeds, you have proven yourself to be warriors, brave and true. You may return to Mol and make ready for the Dom. On one condition. To fight in the Dom is to be bound by it. Swear here now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Kagan, whoever it may be. Okay. Man, I'm gonna beat your ass, dude. I'm gonna be doing it on easy mode, so I'm gonna really get them some catharsis here. And I'm gonna be doing it as a samurai. So that's like 3 layers of catharsis I'm about to get here. So it's going to be rather enjoyable. Anyways, Tim asks, a technically good voice acting job that you personally hated. Seymour, Final Fantasy X. I know some would contest that, and that's fine. I might even contest that, but that's probably as close as I got. In a way, being forced to stay behind may have been a good thing. I had a lot of time to think. I usually don't. No. Must not be too quick to counter blessings. You must win the Nadam. Yes, Seymour has a very unique way of speaking. I should be glad to hear your experiences, but as the time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Okay. Do you mind if I just, like... Never mind. You guys walk, I'll fly. I don't know what you're talking about, Space Cadet. There's nothing... Oh, hang on, let's get a porter. There we go. I mean, you're right, Finny Hori, but I really want to cut his face up. Let's see. Best way to get out of a rut. Have a reason to. That's not a joke, and that's not a meme. That is by far the best way to get out of a rut. You will find whatever method you need if you have the motivation to do so. Worst ending of a great game. I actually already answered this one, but I'm actually torn now, because Neverwinter Nights and KOTOR 2 are both great games that have absolutely abysmally terrible endings. Which is worse? Because they're both really, really bad. But I think if we expand ending to include the entire outro, KOTOR 2's would be worse. Because the whole last dungeon is garbage in KOTOR 2. But at least the last dungeon is merely bad in Neverwinter Nights 2. Same company, by the way. The same development team. There's tension in the air, an awareness of the coming storm. A nervousness, aye, but a confidence as well. Faith, chance. Though our journey home was more roundabout than I anticipated, it was also more educational. I think it's safe to say we're better for the experience. Yes, as to me, that is Obsidian. Was Obsidian, excuse me. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights 2 got an expansion to help it out. KOTOR 2 got Tor for good and for ill. Thank the gods, you're alright. There's no gods! Here you are, hale and whole. But you survived Bardham's battle. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. Don't worry, we're up to being a gladiator at this point, so... My friends, to the Nadam! Yep, There's stuff. Yep, okay, cool. They are nervous. Maybe favor them with some words. Me? Okay. You're about to die. Don't underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers with his hands, but a thousand with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. I mean, at this point, here's another one of those normal outfits. Actually, that's the, oh god, what's it called? Is that it? The one that Totaro made for us? Oh, whatever. When we were young, my friends and I would scarcely wait to challenge Bardham's Metal. We longed to be warriors. Day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts. Now we must make a stand against Orinir and the Ditharl. You've seen them. You've taken the measure. Do you think we can win? Yeah. But because I'll be fighting with you. And that's not egotism. That's informing you that you need to not do anything stupid. Okay? Don't try to presume you can do what I can do. And again, that's not ego. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I want to help the children with their chores. For that, I must thank you. I mean, this is like... My niece has actually seen me lift very, very heavy things before. And I have made sure to make it clear to her that the reason I can do that is because I am very strong and have trained and have, done what I need to do in order to become very strong. She can be that strong, too, if she wants to someday, but I don't want her to someday say, I can totally lift this, and hurt herself. It's the same mindset, you know? Damn it. Of course there's one more. Where are you, jackass? I'll kill you. I'll kill you for hiding from me. After I get your words of wisdom. Is there an inn here? Can I go in? Nope. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Where is the last person? Oh, there you are. Aha! Strange. The thrill before a battle which I may die. We will fight, and we will win. Please stop doing that animation. Yes, of course. I must win. I've not always understood the motives of the gods. Is the Warrior of Light okay? He's fine. He's got a problem. I got a fever. The only prescription is that there are no gods! We have not... yes, I do plan to do Endwalker. For the record, in case you don't know, for anybody in chat, I have not played Endwalker. In fact, I haven't even finished Shadowbringer yet. So, when we get to late Shadowbringer and to Endwalker, that'll all be new stuff for me. With one notable exception. There's one thing that was spoiled for me. We are of the soil, the wind and water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nahama. We are yet Zaela. We are made for battle, to kill and to be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone. That which was given, we offer to the gods as tribute. Necromancers! Yes, Asdamine, that's actually it. So you too must embrace this truth, for this is who we are. Who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods who don't exist guide you to victory. Slash nod. Slash nod. Slash nod. I have been astonishingly capable of avoiding spoilers so far, and I hate to even say that because I'm basically cursing myself by saying it, but so far I've only had the one spoiler. And I struggle to not let that spoiler, spoil my mood for Endwalker. No, it's not a meme. There are no gods in this setting. That is a real statement.
I see you, soil bearers.
There's a lot of people who call a lot of things a lot of gods, but they're wrong, basically. Misinformed might be a better way to phrase it. Or interpretive. They interpret the things that are there in their own ways. Like Titan, I mean, that's not a real thing, as we've talked about.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
To put it simply, the general approach is that a lot of the things that they reference are events that happened, but the way they describe them is not how they happened.
It begins, Grandmother.
You know how it is. Stories, tales, etc. Yeah, I've had no less than 4 people pop in on stream who's never been here before. Who's never actually seen me stream.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
And who has no idea of how I do things or the general anti-spoiler policies I have in my streams or in my community. And yet, they've been like, hey, what's your spoilers policy? How far have you seen? And I respond, you know, I haven't finished Shadow. And they're like, cool. And they've all been cool with it. It's so wholesome. It's really kind of legit to see that kind of thing, you know?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
You're right, Ross. You're absolutely right. Nobody spoiled Jack for me when I did the Shadow Patch content
Thank
stream.
you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
Okay. Yep, Yep.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
I mean, Xenos honestly probably should die, and I don't even mean that as a negative thing, even though it is also valid as a negative thing. Like, Xenos is someone who should not be alive. He is a bit of a sociopath, who is also a bit of a psychopath. But more to the point, he is someone who is deeply unhappy in his life. And he will not be happy so long as he remains alive. Hey, what's up? No? Okay. Right. Yes, you're my target. You like PvP, right? Speaking of which, when did the Frontline come out? Not that we're reviewing it, we've already judged that, but I am curious, because I know it wasn't there at the beginning. I don't remember when it actually hit. But yes, of all the... I mean, there are assholes in the FF14 community, of course there are. But the FF14 community in general, it's pretty legit. That tracks, Rex. Vague memories. Yeah, the Nadam map is also, by the way, the best Frontline map. Don't at me. I'm 100% serious, though. It is the best Frontline map by such a huge margin. I actually enjoy Frontline in the Nadam map, and actually bother to try. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Maybe I'll kill this person. You! Die for being here. I guess we'll keep going? Okay, you know what? Fine, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know what any of the Frontline songs are. I've never done them with music on, I think. I have to think about that. I shouldn't say ever. I think I've done it like twice with the music on. Once on camera. I don't remember what the song was. Alright, I have this ability. I need to keep remembering what level I am. We're just infinite spawning here? We're just infinite spawning. I'm out! Peace! It's over here somewhere. Should be over there. Yeah, there we go. Over here. Can I remount? No, I think I'm stuck in combat. Let's see. Question. Which game has the worst soundtrack that you can tolerate? That's a good question. I could think of a bad soundtrack I can't tolerate, but that's not really what you want, now is it? Come on, everyone line up, single file. Put that one in front of me. There you go. Agna's like, no, I'm dumb and stupid. He actually said that word for word. You know what? FF14 ARR. You came as I knew you would, for you two are a warrior of the steppe. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to duel you alone, but the Detharl thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Well, first of all, I'd make him not an asshole. And then I'd be done, Mr. Red. Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of this day. So yeah, this fight is actually kind of mean, in total honesty. So, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
No, this button.
In death do our souls sing!
So there's that spell. Like, there's actually some mechanics to this fight. It's kind of interesting. Have to.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Sure? I know this dude named Superman, okay? Now, I don't want to say much, but, like, this guy, you know... Oh, Samurai's just awesome. I should get Zoomer closer in so you can really see some of the effects on this attacks. Oh, hello. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. If you're not going to spawn, then I'm just going to go kill all of you. Everyone dies. Everyone dies.
Leave this one to me!
Everyone dies. Yeah, like I said, there's some actual mechanics in this fight. Listen, nothing is as cool as Mom, except for Samurai. I shall be the eldest. Ugh, terrible dead.
It's not enough!
You done wasting my time now? I know the one you're talking about, Finny Horror, but I forget what it's called. And yeah, it's exactly as terrifying as it sounds, too. Just this once, Rose. Everybody dies! Wait.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Khan is.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
In the interest of fairness, and I've said this before, throughout Stormblood, if you pay attention, the narrative, the dialogue, slowly supports the idea that we're getting stronger throughout the expansion. I'm not sure why. There's no narrative explanation for it. It's just we're getting better. And I just wanted to point that out, because as much as I am irritated by the you're suddenly not a Star Destroyer thing with no explanation, and I am, they definitely do show that we build back up to that over the course of it, so credit where credit is due.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
Exactly, Rex. And we will get there. And we stay there. Henceforth.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Yeah, so, funny thing. We're not actually done. You might wonder, how did you die to that fight? Well, I didn't.
I thought I'd find you here, Eosian! Dearest of all my enemies!
You know, I can tolerate Xenos' rivalry with us. I can, I really can.
Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is! Well, go on then! Kill him! Kill them all!
Go ahead and make fun, Rax. I deserve it. But you can understand, then, why this pissed me off so damn badly.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm honored. Yeah, seriously.
Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe! Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground! Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
Duh. Or, I mean, yeah.
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal!
If this be the will of the mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Yeah, he's not humbled at all by the fact that we just beat his ass. And are his boss. Warriors of the Steppe. With me. I know, it's actually funny. I was thinking the same thing, Catchell. This might have been contested. There might have been an issue with that, you know, train of succession. But instead, the Imperials show up, and it's like, oh, we're here to solidify your bonds between each other. It's like, oh, thanks for that. I do appreciate you making this a lot easier on me. Thanks.
Time to get serious!
I forget if these respawn. I guess we'll find out. Let's kill them all! Ah, they're respawning. Damn it! Ah, whatever. No fun. No fun at all.
This blow shall end you! Mark well and learn!
Yeah, as you can kind of tell, Greenwatt here does have a decent amount of health. And keep in mind, I'm fighting him as a samurai on easy. It's not even being efficient. I should probably do that. Hello. There we go. Sorry. Having technical difficulties. Please stand by.
For you, Father!
It actually was offshore Twitch account. But we will totally count it as the same. And then give it all the negatives and or positives. Wait, down here.
Let naught be left in our wake!
We're just supposed to chill for a minute? Like... Oh, oh no, that's our stone thingies. Okay. Magni's doing that. She's doing that. I do like the idea that the mole are some of the better strategic thinking of the tribes, because they have to be. I mean, yeah, they go with the will of the gods or whatever. They don't exist, but at the same time, they don't have any of the strength the other tribes have, so they have to think about what they're doing. I have actually not played the Dowd stuff, although I did research it for the rumination. Yeah, exactly, Osincorp. The steppe tribes were so pathetic that when they started actually... when they started actually treating with some of the nearby kingdoms, most of them didn't actually realize it was a serious offer and treated it accordingly. No, you really, really didn't. Also true, Blade Triple. Hi, Green Watt.
Impossible! He was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Suck less.
I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
Team Rocket's blasting off again.
The likes of him. And we're only going to get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
Yeah, as much ire as I spit at Xenos, and I do, I'm pretty sure he's going to be a negative. He's just a detriment to the story. He really is.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, sorry, you're in charge of the nation. Now, bye.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
But you're right, Estamine.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the Mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
As we've established many times in this very game, there's a lot of use for people who are not on the front lines. Thinkers, healers, builders, cooks.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Oh, shoot. Alex asked a question, but I think he's gone. Ironically, I was thinking about Xenos. You know how I would like Xenos more? Now, I know this is going to sound weird, but imagine Xenos in the same narrative position as Nero. Hear me out for just a second. So, Nero is, I'm with the Garleans. I've been disgraced by the Garleans, but I have a very strong personal connection to Cid, and therefore I shall establish this rivalry with Cid as my own independent agent, and I will continue to be relevant in my own little side stories as I continue to rotate around Cid and his story. And, right? You see it? Yeah, I don't know if he has to go full anti-hero or full Vegeta, but nevertheless, have him just straight up bow out of the Garlean Empire and just be like, all right, I'm done with this crap. You're the one I want. And have him be a part of those little side stories. I mean, I hate to say this, but he probably would have been a decent fit for the Omega story arc, for example. And the Evilise one, for a different reason. But anyways. Yeah, you see the direction I'm going with that, right? You don't have to make him a good guy. You don't have to make him an ally. You just shuffle him away from the main villain spot and put him over here to the rival spot. And just commit to that. The independent agent who's going about his own thing, right? I mean, why does Nero keep doing what he's doing? He's fairly single-minded as well, if you really get down to it. Alright, we gotta celebrate. Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might have actually stood a chance. In any event, 2 battles and 1 in a single day, which by my reckoning gives us twice the cost to celebrate. I will have 2 seltzer waters, please. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes according to plan, this will be like the first of many such debts. I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing you hither. Yeah, the Kami probably don't exist either, but let's not go into that. My character drinks seltzer water. I tried to drink once around Nanamo. That didn't work out all that well. Yeah, you get it, Jorian. Like, just kind of shuffling them away, and I honestly think all of the negatives that I have in mind for Xenos would go away if they had taken that route with him instead of making him Sephiroth 2, you know? It'd be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would wish to speak with you. Let us go and meet Timulun Khatun. How would I shuffle Lise around? So, the easy answer is leave her behind at Garrett Banya. There's another layer to that. Does anybody know, did they invent the roleplay system in 4.0 or in the 4 patches? Because that's relevant for my answer. And based on how I asked it, you probably already know my answer. Patches, damn! So, if they had invented the roleplay system earlier and gotten it working, I would have had there be occasional meanwhile elsewheres over to Garabanya. And we occasionally play as her and see what she's up to, and we continue the Fordola arc, which will eventually continue over there, if you remember. So, you know, Lise and Fordola kind of bouncing around each other. A little bit of a, you know, loyalist without a brain versus collaborator without a cause, and I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with both those characters, and frankly, I think they do some stuff with those characters. And then we bounce back over here, and it's, you know, Gosetsu, Heian, Yugiri, and us, and Alphino, and Alize, and Totaro. Oh my god, there's too many people here. But you get the point. That's how I would do that. Hope everyone's alive. Yeah, they're fine. We won. I mean, we actually won. I mean, you did. No. After all, you're the one who gave me that delicious meal the last night. Returned and victorious. Mayhap you should speak instead of me. That's why we're here, is it not? Oh, okay. Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It's an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nadam, but you ensured every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Ooh, I like that idea, Rax. So yeah, let's remove Xenos from the main villain arc, and we could actually play as Xenos as he bails on the Garleans. Imagine an instance where you're just walking out of the big castle in Alamigo, And the Garleans are like, my lord, no, we must stop you. And you're just absolutely, it would be a hyper beam moment kind of a thing, right? It would be a proper usage of a vehicle section to actually use MMO terminology, because it would be just there to show him smashing his way and leaving a path out of the Garleans as he goes. It's like, all right. And like as he gets to the end, he's like, yeah, this more than anything has made me feel this is the right call. None of these people are worth my time. Oh well. Chung, chung, chung. Fade out. If it's not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those whom you shared the battlefield. Yeah, sure. It would, Asdamine. It would essentially be the calm flashback, although a little bit more extensive than that. And it would then lead into his, you know, going off and causing trouble on his own kind of a problem. And his desire for individuality and his personality. And just, I really think that would work a lot better. Damn it, you're making me think about this too much, because that would have been really cool. Some part of me still struggles to believe we did it, but we won! We defeated the Oranir and the Dotharl. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I never known, but I saw you charge with Syrian and the others. Before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I'll carry the memory of that moment with me forever, as well as the moment when you became one with the Uvu and were declared Kagan. The victory pose you struck was awesome. Yeah, sure. That would be this one. And it's the samurai one. So it's pretty cool. Oh, and now we're doing it again for some reason. There we go. No, you're right, Tim. I agree. Praise be the Khan. Yeah, I guess I am technically your Khan now. Sorry. We could ask Ilberd, Mr. Red. For the record, we are 9 quests from Doma. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to make it to Doma today. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna... There's nothing impeding us with the move into Doma. So anybody wants to participate in Doma, feel free to be thinking about that. Probably gonna be, I'd say at least an hour till we get there, but we'll get there. We'll get there tonight. It's actually decent progress. Because after that, we've got the lead up to Emanation, and then Castrum Abania, and then Alamigo. So I think we'll actually finish the MSQ Tuesday. So here's an instrument of awesome cultural significance and music. Thank you. I mean, Doma's a good dungeon by memory. I'm looking forward to it. But then again, pretty much every dungeon from this point onward is probably going to be a positive, with one notable exception. Do not think yourselves indebted to us. Was it not you who gave your blessing? Doma is in your debt. Forging bonds. A thought occurs. If you wish to return with all due haste, the passage south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. But the Tharl sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If ever there were time to open the pass, it is now. We shall journey, but before we visit, might we visit the Dawnthrow? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Okay. Are you sure this is a good idea? Well, you know, asserting dominance and all that. And if nothing else, I can just kick his ass again. Yeah, Castrum Abania is just FF6 reference the dungeon, but even ignoring that, it is a good dungeon. I mean, like I said, most dungeons from this point on are good dungeons. It's almost a shame they're only 4-man. If only they were 5-mans. Like it should be! I'm joking. Can you imagine balancing around a 5-man? God, that'd be insane. Let's see. Questions when we warp over here. What do you think of the 5 good Roman emperors? You know, honestly, I've barely studied any of those. Nerva, Trajan, Hadrian, Antonius, Pius, and Marcus Aurelius. The only one of those I even know at all is Marcus Aurelius. I don't know what to say about that one. Sorry. Best music I loved but grew to hate. Uldah's theme. I know I hate to keep pulling into FF14, but here we are. There are fewer here than I remember. Yeah, we kicked a lot of ass. I found him intimidating before, but maybe it'll be easier this time. Just like that, huh? Alright, asshole. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming. Cool as ever. Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I'm a child of Azim. You are not. Your triumph does not raise you to such heights. Like I said, this is the real problem with Magni. He's honestly worse after this. I can see that, Rax. Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nadam. His hurts are grave, and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it is no business of yours, such pity does not become a con. We're not allies, traveler, from far from it. The Nadam will come again, and with it our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender the Dawn Throat of the Mole? Nay, the Mole are beholden to the will of the gods. They would have us reside here, in Orinor and the Buduga. The Orinor... Oh my god. You can stay here! We are for Yangsha and wish to speak to your part of the coming war. Ah, the Domans on the Iron. I remember our pact. Sound the call and Orinir will answer. So glad am I to hear of it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon. That's are kind. I'm sure the Orinir will prove a great boon. She's not your moon. She's not your moon. Of the dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim. Are you my Nahama? I know not of what you speak, but I am certain you are mistaken. Quite. We should get going. Right now. Oh, she would be an awesome mood mate. He just doesn't deserve one. But I'm sure that'll never come up again. Alright, where are we going? So I'm going to go ahead and give in to my OCD real quick here. Even though I totally shouldn't. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm better than that. I'm going to ignore it all. I'm not attuned to that. Ether crystal? Really? Wow. Wow. I'll do it during side quests. That's a better usage of my time. Yeah, as I say, we'll do. I will do side quests. I might do the Azim on camera, but at some point or another, that will be done. That's 100% not happening, Kata. Unless you're saying that's what's required for that, in which case that would explain a lot. My God, that would explain a lot. Fill out the 990. No, it's slower. How long has it been since they gave Gesser to the Sands? Is there aught left of him, I wonder? Ah, Datharl Ka. Better late than never. As daunting as I found it to speak with other Magnites, nothing compared to the fear I feel of approaching Sadhu Khatun. The dry wind from the desert reminds me of home. The Khan and his warriors. Oh, right, Yosin Corp, gotcha. Greetings, milady. We come to you on the journey south, bound for Yangsha, where my comrades read us. How for you and yours in the wake of the Nadam? Many were wounded, some few to the death. Resplendent were their souls in chaos. It was a good battle. A good day to die. We will soon greet them again. Much sex has been had to get more people. Because, you know, mayhap one who went with them also. Ysir's seed has quickened in his lover. When his child is born, we shall see who waits behind its eyes. Already, we look to the next Nadam. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do this. Say the word and we will fly the field. Of that I have no doubt, for you are the Dathal. One more thing. The magics you used to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish. When we next come together, it will be on the battlefield against a common foe. I trust we will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nadam. Ha! And you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you to be. Aught less would be a disappointment. Oh yeah. Even before the Endwalker came out, side quest experience was a absolute pittance. It was pathetically small. Even though you could slam through a quest extraordinarily quickly, like to give you a little bit of an idea. Here, I'm actually going to show you. Because I can't remember the name of the place. This zone, I've actually done all the side quests in this zone. I smashed all the side quests in this zone out in half an hour. No joke. It was something like 20% of a level. That's it. By the way, that was before Endwalker came out. So... okay, fine. Well, I'm right here. There we go. Yeah, no, it was bad. It was just like, wow, why are these here? So this leads back to Yangsha, to Doma, and the others. It's easy to forget why we're doing this, is it? We'll miss this place. Though my heart belongs to Doma, the steppe and her people will always be dear to me. I dare say that woman has never known a single regret. I envy her. Sadu Katun has done her part. The passage will deliver you to Doma. This year we must part ways until the day you call us to battle, which will be very soon, actually. Like, we're hitting Doma. Like, in the next hour and a half or so. Sered, oh, this is a banner of the Mole tribe. It's not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma or your homeland, but I do understand what you and yours have suffered. The Mole place their faith in gods, and in turn they shepherd us. That's why you're failures! They watch over us and keep us. We pray they show you the same favor. As it was at the Nadam, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Blood for the blood gods. Skull for the skull thrones. Blood for the blood lily. I like it. I mean, if we really were a monk, we'd be a vampire, which means a storm of blood would mean we'd be super full. As much as I hate to admit it, as much as I hate to give positives to this terrible, terrible game, I do like the Steps arc. It's easily the best main story quest arc we've had so far. In Stormblood, I mean. House of the Fierce should be leading to the south. Yes, let's go. put it a little bit differently. Because we are vampires, Disco. We literally drain the ether of people we fight and off of the dead in places of battle. We are quite literally ether vampires. But anyways, excuse me. The step arc zigs every way that the Ruby Sea zagged. Because it's almost the same arc if you're paying attention. It's just, it's better executed. Here we are. Wonder if they're all gathering. Maybe they're expecting a speech. Well, no matter. I shall do what I have to do. Oh man, it would, Kira White Noise. Ooh. Listen, Disco.
Brothers and sisters, pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
You know, the Disco Inferno sounds like a primal name, I'm just saying.
Lord Hien. Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer. Alphino and Alizé Levieux, I presume? I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hien. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim Steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin, too, have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
The shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hien. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gir Abania.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
In case you're wondering why that keeps happening, I don't know if you've noticed, but occasionally when I click, nothing happens and the text doesn't advance, and I don't know why. So what I do is I click a second time, and then nothing happens, and then I click a third time, and the problem is by about the third time I'm not clicking once, I'm clicking twice or thrice. And so, all of a sudden the third click actually goes through, and then so does the fourth click, and so it skips. That's happened almost every time it's skipped accidentally, by the way.
The Han has spoken, and I, for one, am not inclined to argue.
Oh, I hate auto advance. The timing and tempo of it is just awful. I get it, it's cool, but, you know, not for me.
In this place, in this moment, I call upon you all. 25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
God damn it, how do you spell Alize? She's not in the room, so I can't just look. Welcome back, Laura. Oh, there's another development. Hey, there it is. Alize. There it is, right there. Oh, I was spelling it right. Oh, whatever. I've been hard at work restoring the Aetheryte. Yay, it's Aetheryte. Woo. Aetheryte is totally there now, even though I already had it. Woo. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 quests to Doma. Well, actually 7, but whatever.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle. First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention. Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses. In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape. Alize and I, together with the Shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate the moon gates and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies. They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Something called strategy, Lys. I know you've never heard of it.
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians. Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt. After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hien's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies. The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperials' morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free.
For 5 minutes until the counterattack comes.
Your thoughts, Lord Hien? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain. We shall carry out Alphinaud's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry on.
There's no shortage of tasks. What should you be doing? Could you go do some side quests? Nah, that's cool. I'm used to it. Trying to keep busy, full glad am I to hear it. There's one task which comes to mind. As I explained during my briefing, Alize and I will need to infiltrate the moon gates to disable the field generators. Though I pride myself on my knowledge of such subjects, I confess I lack confidence in my knowledge of this one, which is why I turned to an expert. I've been conversing with Sid via Taru, attempting to ascertain the design of the generators based on our limited intelligence. Most recently, he sent a parcel with documents he believes will be of use. Could you go to Kagane and get them? Yeah, sure. I'm a letter carrier now. Of course, I was a dung carrier earlier, so what the hell do I know? 500 gil to go from Doma, well, near Doma to Kagane. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Right. Let's see. Best usage of resurrection within a game story. I can think of the worst. And the second worst. But best? It's a tough one. Let me think on that for a minute. Oh yeah, Tataru has her new outfit, by the way. There she is. She looks adorbs! Oh my god! Lord, what are you doing here? I thought you were off fighting nomads on the Azim steppe. How did you even know that? Oh, you beat them! Good show. Shame I didn't get to see it. Alphina's been keeping me apprised of the situation in Doma. I may not be good in a physical fight, but in a paperwork fight, I am the true Khan. Yeah! Brovist. In fact... What? I can't pat her? Okay, I'll give her a hug then. Hug. Okay, it's a little far away. It's an air hug. It's a 6-foot distance hug, you know? You're here for the parcel Sid sent, right? Wait a moment, I'll be right out. It's pet, apparently. Why is it pet and not pat? Alright, whatever. I've decided to kill this game. Give us pats! It arrived not long ago. A porter delivered to our office, along with various other knickknacks from Eorzea. Sid regrets he couldn't come in person. Apparently his hunt for the dragon in Omega is an entire side quest. Still, he was reasonably confident that the documents he provided would be enough for Alphino to do the work himself. So, we'll see what's in this parcel. Whatever. Pardon my interruption. The parcel in question, was the one you placed on the shelf in the back for safekeeping? Yeah. Well, it's been addressed to the oh god, I forgot how to pronounce it. Sekisegumi Barracks. Although it does indeed bulge with a quantity of paper reminiscent of a rather large instruction manual, this lingering scent of lilac leads me to conclude it is in fact a sizable collection of love letters. Possible the porter was carrying a parcel addressed to us. I saw the writing in my own eyes. Oh, I don't doubt that. However, he was tasked with another number of deliveries, and I only assume he handed you the wrong parcel by mistake. Oh no, we'll panic for food! Well, she can move quickly when she has a mind to. So quickly she neglected to take the love letters. They need to go to the right recipient. Fine, I'll go deliver love letters. Do I have to do... Okay, fine, whatever. Hi, Sean. Oh, this is just my life now. This is just no, it's not. And that's not really saying much. But here we are. Well, there's Tataru. Yeah, you. Yeah, you! You came by the Ruby Bazaar, right? Where's my pet parcel? Tataru. I mean, you know how flat I can be, right? I can just imagine walking up. Hey, I've got a bunch of love letters for you. You see company for an hour or an evening? No. Oh my god. Letter is perhaps a charitable description, as the weight of this parcel rather suggests a lengthy treatise on why certain Sekisegumi ought to accept the undying affections of a certain admirer. Ugh, it reeks of perfume and desperation. I know not of it, nor do I wish to know. You're welcome. What? Oh, apparently it's not for that person. What? Okay. Oh, whatever. Now I gotta murder everyone. Alright. Everyone line up. It's murder time, fun time. Bonk. Misplaced important documents. Hey, is this your love letter? No, no, no. Nothing so scandalous and base. Oh my god, it's one of these quests. Like, I already suspected that after the first one, wasn't it? But Jesus Christ. Alright. There you are. And dead! Good morning. Yeah, here. Oh, I recognize that parcel. I delivered to the Ruby Bazaar. Look at the, Oh, it's for the Seki Sagumi. Oh, you're right. How stupid of me. Fortunately, I've yet to visit the barracks. This is for you, yes? Yes, thank you. Utaru. Listen, all I'm saying is the dancer's amazing. And Imperial, apparently. Let's see. I can't think of a good resurrection in a story. I'm sure there are some, I just can't think of any for some reason. I'm gonna pass over that for right now. Worst facial hair in a game. Any World War II game. Sorry I couldn't find him. I guess we just have to hope. Yeah, I found it here. I mean, Chrono Trigger, it's not... Mass Effect 2, we never should have died in the first place, and also they did it wrong. Resurrection's good, but, you know. Alright, this is it. The thing we needed. I can only imagine what would happen if we had sent Lower back to Doma with a parcel full of love letters. The look on Alphino's face when he read the first page. On second thought, I'm disappointed we didn't. Everyone's working so hard for Doma's freedom, and here I am making silly little mistakes. Tataru, don't do that. It won't happen again, Lore, and I'll keep working hard to bring you the others useful information. If we hear anything new, we'll contact you straight away. Oh, and you may be pleased to hear they have broken an arrangement between the company and the Confederacy. They require armaments. We provide. Discreetly. Reasonable price. I'm sure Lola Rita will be pleased to hear it. Indeed he was. Indeed he was. Oh, I hate you so much, Maverick. I'm gonna have to execute Maverick now and steal his sushi. And his Chipotle. So, all the way back. By the way, the name of that quest was How Tataru Got Her Groove Back. No, this one. There you go. Let's see. Questions. Worst 5 minutes of gameplay you've ever experienced. Fighting Red in Mega Man X7. Although that was a lot more than 5 minutes. Has any game ever been a net positive in the first path but became a net negative? Yes! That's actually more common than not when it comes to net negative games. Seems you were just here yesterday. It's not been that long. Never want to take undue risks. It would seem Sid thought it best to send Alphino a massive manual detailing the operation of a Magitech field generator to ensure the boy was prepared for every eventuality, or possibly to see if he would read the thing, or simply give up and whack the generator with a wrench, which works 9 times out of 10. Anyways. Super Shinobi connection. Oh my god. Okay. Actually, there's a place around here I keep meaning to get. It's called Wraps, or Us, or something like that. And they just sell wraps. And I mean, like, all kinds of wraps. Like, they got apple tart wrap, and, you know, like a shrimp wrap, and a sushi wrap, and all kinds of stuff. Should you wish for further employment, talk to Alize. Okay. Oh yeah, when I say wraps, by the way, I'm talking like this. Alphino told you about my plans, and you wish to come with me. Well, far be it for me to refuse you. Truth be told, I'm not entirely sure what to find in the wake of your failed assassination attempt. The Imperials demonstrated uncharacteristic restraint. No public executions and no village put to the torch. But, as I mentioned earlier, our latest intelligence does suggest a purge is imminent. For all we know, they could be out in the field, making out in the field even as we speak! If so, we need to put a stop to it. That's right! We must stop this, no matter the cost! If you're ever wondering why I occasionally read the wrong word like that, I read very fast, you probably know this. And it's especially bad when I'm reading 2 lines right next to each other, because I'm actually reading both lines at the same time. That's one of the ways I read so quickly. So if you ever see me say a word that happens to be, like here, it's because I'm technically reading the one down there and my mouth is having trouble keeping up with my eyes. So they were out in the fields, ... making plans. So they were out, they were making out on the fields! Oh, no! It's so horrifying. My sword is ready. All is quiet for now. I can just imagine it. Yotsuyu is such an indecent woman. She once sat right next to someone before she was married to him. I could scarce even believe it. No Imperial trolls near the headquarters. Good! Last thing we need is a repeat of Ralger's Reach. It would be prudent if we search longer. Exactly the aim I was worried about. Damn it, I can't just leave the carcass lying in the middle of the road. You've gotten stronger. And next to you, I feel like a child playing at swords and sorcery, though mayhap it suits me better than books. I owe much to a Makote I met in my travels. He was a master of these techniques, and kindly taught me the fundamentals. But I can never war him to common rapiers. I prefer using a blade of my own creation, despite the toll it took on me. Urian Jay's gift was a godsend, to be honest. Anyway, we're falling behind. We've heard rumors of Imperial soldiers skulking about disguised as villagers. Listen, this is the only mount. Valerian, work with me here. This is the only mount. Oh, hello there, young man. My associates and I are in search of fertile soil for farming, and this land caught our eye. You doubt my words? You suspect we have other purpose here? How vexing it is to be questioned in this manner. Very well, he desires the truth. He shall have it. Deal with him. As you command! We aim to freeze. And catfish stab. Okay, there we go. Just had to stab it really quick there. Very important. Hey, Alize. Hey, Haunted Elder. Ugh. Wait, what was that? Ugh. Hang on, one more time. Ugh. Okay, cool. I saw them attack you while this one fled. Since you seem to have everything in hand, I decided to capture him. An Imperial, I presume. Uh-huh. I knew it would come to this, but at the hands of a Westerner. At least a Doman would at least know the rights. You think you understand, but you don't. She'll burn it all before she surrenders. She'll never kneel again, nor should she. Oh, is this what we learn? About Yotsuyu? Holy crap, it is! This is our first Echo. In the expansion, I think. Oh, yeah. Yep. So, we have two things to talk about here. And I'm actually going to mention them right now. First of all, something fiction tends to do a little bit too much is be like, I'm evil, and I torture people, and I kill people. But listen, I had a bad childhood, so it's okay. I'm totes legit, okay? It doesn't work that way. Now, I'm not saying this does that. I'm only bringing this up because this is something a lot of people tend to fling as a accusation at many MMOs. Wow. For when they think that the game is trying to, you know, redeem them. This isn't redemption. This is adding layers. There is a difference. So, the other thing I want to talk about is there is at least two people other than Yotsuyu who are definitely more evil than her, and I mean that. Rest assured, the Nayuri will receive due compensation. Young Asahi has great potential, and that much is plain. If he applies himself, he may one day be granted the opportunity to go to Garlemald and learn from some of the leading authorities in the field of Magitech. Few citizens are afforded such treatment, however. Much less people of the provinces. You will need to do more. Of course, I have no doubt we shall. My husband and I only want the best Imperial education for our boy. I don't know what you're talking about, Rax. We're not there yet. I finished planting the rice, Mother. Not while the officer is here, Yotsuyu. Inside, now. Yes, Mother. So. Ding number 1. You did not mention you had a daughter. My sister is not mine, Kami rest her soul. She is utterly hopeless, but one cannot choose one's family. Indeed, she is of age to receive education as well, is she not? Yet we had no records. I trust I need not remind you of your legal obligations. No, of course not, but she is weak and sickly. Some days she has not the strength to leave her bed. Although a thought occurs to me, maybe we can come to an understanding. Oh yeah, imagine the Dursleys, but so much worse. Did someone scratch my nose? That was a near thing. No, it wasn't. What happened? We were talking, you were somewhere else. Did one of the soldiers hit you on the head? No, it's the echo, Alize. You've seen it before. If you say so. We should tell the others what happened. Yeah, hang on. Pull out sword. There we go. Moving on. No, he deserves to die. He really does. You know what? Hang on. There's a Dark Knight ability that thrusts your sword in the ground. It's this one. And I think this one too, actually. Nope, not that one. I think it's this one. No. Is it this one? I thought there was another one, but we'll just do that one more time just to make sure we're good. Cool. We're cool. Yep, I'd like to declare coup de grace. Full round action. Why? Oh, yeah, no, it's gonna happen. Are you sure? Right? You've been quiet since we were there. Yes. I suppose I have. I'd like to tell you the rest, but I see that isn't your nature. Leech returned, and you gotta go talk to her. Yeah, Frey? What? Do me a favor and destroy this person. Are you not gonna do it? No. No, I don't want to dirty my sword with him. Okay. Oh, you're going to get help. That's a relief. I've been trying to help villagers in Namai get ready for the operation, but we have some problems. Remember how we're supposed to stir up trouble as a diversion? Well, we don't have enough armor, so... let's go get some armor. Okay. Oh god, Disco? I always knew you were pure evil. The Disco Inferno indeed. Hey, Issei, or however you say your goddamn name. I like you as a character, but god damn it. Have a real name. Have a real American name, damn it. Oh, you're here. I heard about all those soldiers you and Alize encountered. I'm glad you're alright. Yes, his name is Bob now. Every tool has an edge, but it's still not enough. Even a hoe would suffice, but there's no more to spare. Thank you, Chigusa. Ryosen could use a hand, if nothing else. As for more tools, I may have in some of my home. Go and search it. Take whatever you need. Okay. I made enough rice balls for everyone, including some special ones for Lady Yugiri. Can I go give them to her? Silly girl, of course you can. Hurry! You never know when she'll leave on a secret mission. Wow, can you imagine? Just, oh, God. Okay. Sorry about that. Everyone's been trying to contribute since Lord Heian returned. There's so much to worry about. You're doing well, though, Issei. I have to ask, have you had any luck finding more armor? No. Unlike weapons, there's no substitute for proper protection. It's not like we need full suits of Imperial plate, but we're not soldiers. If we attack without equipment, we'll get slaughtered. We could go to Hancock, but that could take a while. Do you have a smith in the village? Well, we have a Tazara. Excellent. Tazara, we're going to need 15 suits of armor. Stat! And thank you, Disco, as always. If you know where you want that to go, please let me know. And if you don't, there will be stabbings. Leather? Yeah, that would be perfect, pillars. Thank you. What is this build? Oh, right. And then, yep, that's that one and that one. Yep, okay, cool. Whoop! Who are these starry-eyed youths? One who sings rebellion? Liberation? Surely they would not think to trouble with me with such things. Oh, say what you will, but don't take offense if I die from laughter. Thomas was alone. You got it. 4 quests to Doma, by the way. Say again, you have me fashion armor for villagers who want to fight Imperial regulars? Mad fools. Charging boldly to meet their deaths. Bring me steel, and I shall give them shells to shield their soft bellies. Yes. Plates of steel. Steel plates are not so easily procured. Blind, duff, and dim you are, boy! We are awash in broken steel. Magitech, great sailors come crashing to the earth from on high. Shatter them to bits with my explosives. They'll not fail you, for I made them to kill Imperials! Bring me my steel. I'll get you your armor. Okay. It's not like we don't know any other armors who like to blow things up. Tonight in Bangkok and the rough game. It's so weird seeing the barrier there. Come on. That's like that thing's fine. Ah! There's a bunch of steel over there, but, you know. Let's see. Get into that question. That's a spoiler. Do you think being able to choose the emotes to use for cutscenes would be a net positive, or would it make that issue not worth the effort to implement? It's actually a good question. What do y'all think? Other people. Hey, look! Listen, I need you to teach me blowfish, okay? What do you think? Would it be worth it to be able to choose which emote you, the player character, use in cutscenes? Given that would be a moderate amount of work and effort to do. Because effectively so you're probably thinking, that would be really easy to do, wouldn't it? The difficulty would be in getting the control mechanism. I mean, it would be easy to just replace one emote with another. That's a joke. But letting you decide which emote you do, that's a little trickier. So, for example, something that would be much easier to implement would be a menu option. Like, you'd literally have a menu option where you pull down and say, this is the emote you use for this kind of a situation. And then you just set it in advance. And that way it just always, it does like a find replace every time it tries to do one emote in a cutscene, right? So that would be the easiest way to implement that. But I don't know how much people would like that. I wouldn't care for that personally. I'll go ahead and admit it. Besides, we all know what emote I'd use. Also glare, which is an expression, but counts. We're lucky no patrols overheard the explosions. I got my portion. Here you go, dude. Have 15 steel plates. Fist pump for everything. Oh my god. Then you're committed to your cause, dressing villagers as soldiers and marching to war. Stupid, stupid fools. Doma's dead, so are people. Lord Kyan, Lord Hien, all dead. Actually, Lord Hien isn't dead. It was Lord Kyan who saved us, who spared us the worst when the Garleans came. Every shed of pride and honor he cast aside without a second thought, all to win their trust, to serve as their puppet, restored to his throne years later, a paper tiger. A shame he must have felt, but no matter, he would suffer for his people. A life as slaves is better than none at all, believed, but not us. After my lady died, we began to whisper in his ears dreams of freedom and liberation. We pushed him to take action, if only a little. 10 years of preparations, of machinations. So careful would we be. And then one extremely powerful person changed everything. I hate to admit it, but in several ways, Xenos is kind of our inverse. You know, it shows what another superpowered person can do in the narrative other than ourselves. Because they talk about this several times. The Domans didn't exactly do just a random rebellion. They did a lot of work and prep and effort, and they had resources and backing and personnel and supplies and everything, and they got crushed by Xenos. Let's be clear about that. The 12th probably could have done it, let's be honest, but Xenos crushed them. Whereas the 12th would have defeated them. We were raised for our sins. We murdered them all, don't you see? We murdered you all. You're wrong, Master. We're still here. We're still alive. Lord Kyan lives in our hearts, and Lord Hien has actually returned. Lord Hien's alive? It cannot be. You lie. You lie! No. It's the truth. Hien came back to Doma to help her fight for freedom. Could it be? My Lord Hien yet lives. Bands of steel to bind the chest and belly. Yes. Yes, I must feed the forge and begin work at once. 10? 100? How many do you need? All that and more you shall have. Three quests. I'm going to go and start forming the group. So anybody wants to participate, go and give me a 1 to 100. I'll roll up the number. That's a weird one, but okay. After 25 years of oppression, they still have it in them to stand up and fight. We just have to show them the way forward. Issei and I will stay and help Suranuki finish the armor, so you have no need to wait around. Why not go to the House of the Fierce? Okay. So, I was gonna say, Pillars of Snow and Canada Bangs. Both picked 77. As a courtesy, I'm gonna ask everyone who participated in the medal to disqualify themselves, if that's okay. For reasons I don't think I need to elaborate upon. It's because you're awesome. Alright, so. No, I will not impose you without call. Rest assured, everything's in its place. Okay. And that would be, Cashel, Blade Traval, and Mr. Red. Is that everyone? Alright, so now that we've excluded Mr. Red, I can go ahead and admit that the number was in fact 22. So, let's see here. That means it's going to be Maverick, Rax, and USN Corp, looks like. Let me guess. Someone asked you to act as protector. To hear them mutter, one would think I intend to stride up the castle gates on my own. Truth, of course, is less dramatic. I'd hope to look in the castle one last time before battle. Wouldn't you join me? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why I looked at that and I was like, you know... You got a few minutes, Rax. I'll go ahead and grab, let's see, so that was, hang on, scroll up a little bit. Scroll up. That was USN Corp, Rax, and Maverick. So let's grab, I swear Maverick was, there you are, Maverick. I don't remember what USN Corp's character name is. Yeah, that's the, well, so the reason I say Xenos, it's Rona. The reason I say Xenos is our inverse and not our opposite is because that's hard to explain, and I just realized I should explain this from a different angle. So I'm going to do that. Invite. Let me be very clear. I do think we are better of a person than Xenos is. Just at our core, our heart, our soul, whatever you want to call it, right? Ignoring all the other things about his backstory and his character and all that stuff, Xenos is still a jackass. But the thing is, if we ignore the fact that he is evil and we are good, if we remove that from the equation, what we have is one person who came from nothing and started as a low-level adventurer, who had people, who embraced us, who took care of us. We had people to fight for. We became invested in our city-state, and then in the continent, or sorry, in the peninsula, and then in Ishgard, and then in Doma, and as we've been going through, we have been able to express and expand our power to not only contest things that are, put bluntly, worthy of our time, but being able to use our power for the betterment of those that we have grown to care about. Xenos has had almost none of that. He hasn't had the investment. He has no one embracing him. He has no one who cares about him. He never did. And all he had was wealth and power and everything at his fingertips, but nothing that actually, to put it bluntly, cliched, but bluntly, mattered. And he never really got to challenge himself. So he's missing everything we has. And yeah, we have the connections that he doesn't. We have a life. He has an existence. The first time he's ever felt a connection to anyone or anything is us. And that is sad. It is pitiable. If they developed it, it might even be interesting. Don't say anything. I don't want to hear it. Endwalker related, obviously. I know he's an Endwalker. Wow, we're just going right through town, aren't we? I remember going through here and having issues with these mobs. No sentries, at least of the living sort. Those shambling suits of armor have the run of the place. To think this was once a bustling street full of life. A river of people, a current its own. But even then, the Imperials walked among us, sometimes openly, sometimes discreetly, but we were always aware of their presence, and we were complicit. He did what he had to preserve the peace, to keep our people safe, but at what cost? Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for dark musings, though they did serve to remind me of the barracks which once stood to the west of here. I hate to rehash this point, but it's been one that's really been strong in my mind lately. I think that of all the many things that consign to make us, us, and him, the fact that we have sanity anchors, and multiple sanity anchors, and Xenos has none, really does help to shine a light onto what kind of character he is and why. Alright, where are you? Where are you, jackass? You over here, maybe? There we are. I mean, you know me. Or, actually, you probably don't know me, but some people know me, and they know that I absolutely love a good challenge, in general. Yeah, I was going to say, Kuja's a little bit more of an apt parallel there than Sephiroth. Sephiroth has had his own issues, but Sephiroth is actually fine until a certain incident. Kuja was the one who had the terrible upbringing, and the people who didn't care about him, and abuse and misuse and blah blah blah, and he grew up to be a child. A broken bot. It's one of the reasons I was so particular with Random when he was voicing Kuja, because I needed him to get across that characterization that the game kind of fails at. As this crest, it belonged to the son of a samurai I trained with when I was younger. He never got a chance to draw it. There she is, Doma Castle. My home. Let us keep her for a time before gradually moving their forces across from the Fluminus. Now her every court and corridor belongs to Yotsuyu. Although Father spent much of his time there, I did not. I may only have only visited there on half a dozen occasions, if that. I can't even remember. But I remember the view from the keep. Doma seemed much smaller from there. You could hold it in your hands. Well, Monson at least. Doma's much more than that. There's the Moon Gates, the Ruby Sea. Places no man can see or touch or take from you. We carry her with us everywhere we go. Thor Ragnarok reference. Not the land or the soil, but the story. And what is life if not a story? The story of our journey from dawn to dusk, day after day after day. Story of our mothers and our fathers, our families, our friends, our peoples, our nations. I think part of me understood that when I looked out from the keep. Hien, son of Kian, another caretaker of the story of Doma. It's a fine castle, truly, with an even finer view, but in the end... I see what you mean. How can we be supplying? We must return to the House of the Fierce at once! I have had a revelation! Ours is an excellent plan, but not so excellent it cannot be improved, and now I know how. 2 quests. On second thought, you return. You tell Alphino to call the others for a meeting. It's imperative the Kojin be in presence. I'll be with you anon. No, see, that is exactly the difference, Cashel. I have played Dynasty Warriors. So, if I might be so bold to add on to what Cashel just mentioned, Xenos would never shovel crap for some people who are hosting him. That would be so beneath him. There's no challenge. There's no interest. It's an insult. Screw that mess. We would. And that is the distinction in its simplest form between the Warrior of Light and Xenos. Whatever your interpretation and whatever your mentality, that right there shows how massively different we are. Because we didn't shovel crap because we want to do the quest or because, you know, we're dumb or we're stupid or whatever. It's because we give a damn. After all, we weren't just grabbing crap for no reason. It was for, I forget what they call it. It was for the fires. It was something that we were going to go ahead and do in order to help cook the food that they were cooking that night for us, no less. Yeah, we do it because it's frickin' right. Because it's kind. Xenos would never even think to do that. And again, that's why I would love it if we detached him from the main villain role and put him over there. Imagine Xenos taking down a primal or two off camera. And everyone's like, oh, you're so awesome and you're incredible. And he's just like, whatever, go away. And maybe even like kill someone who's trying to help him. Like, oh my god. It's like, no. I didn't do this for you. Right? Because he doesn't give a damn. He fought, you know, Susano because it was fun. We understand that. I mean, how many people are lining up to be a part of some of the raids as we go?
May I present the Blue Kojin's emissary?
Greetings and well met, old friends. The Elder sends his regards.
Soraban. I like this guy, I'm sorry. I think I already gave him a positive. Double checking. Please tell me I gave him a positive. Hang on. Oh my god. I have done you a grave disservice, my son. He's now my son. Sorry, I adopted him. Yeah, positive given. I have US and Corp, but I haven't been.
Soraban, it's good to have you with us.
Here, I'll update the HUD before we do Doma. Just for you. Just for you. Story pluses are up to 30. We've had a few. Or more accurately, I've codified a few. However, the story negatives have pushed up to 10. And there are more to come. Gameplay positives, we have pushed our way up to 8. Scroll down. I don't think gameplay negatives have gone higher. And I'm wrong. We've given one additional gameplay negative. There we go. Okay. That is an updated HUD.
If you might humor me. Thank you for coming, Sorba. Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However, I seek your counsel as a Korjin of the Blue. Be it by spell or siegecraft, could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer wall?
Explosives coupled with a few incantations. Yes, that might produce sufficient force. Such a thing could indeed be done.
Then I wish to revise the plan. Instead of assisting the Confederacy in securing the Enclave, I would have the Korjin advance upstream beneath the water and breach a segment of the outer wall. I mean to flood Doma Castle.
My lord, the castle is a sacred symbol, the very heart of our nation. To destroy it is unthinkable, unconscionable. You cannot do this.
For the record, and this may sound strange, but I 100% agree with this strategy. And that may sound weird since I'm usually more of a conquer, not destroy kind of person. But the thing is, this flood is going to do so much damage to their garrison. It is going to do so much to advance our cause, and it will do so at significantly less loss to us and our forces. This is the right move, tactically speaking. And, as Rax points out, parts of the castle can be restored or reclaimed, and if nothing else, that mortar and brick can be reused elsewhere. Right? It'll be a bit of a reclamation project, but it'll be a reclamation project we can do because we just wiped out an entire company.
I can and I will if it improves our chances. By flooding the castle, we remove the better part of their forces from the field and force Yotsuyu to retreat to the highest levels of the keep. Tell me that is not a worthwhile trade.
But my lord, that castle was entrusted to you by your father and his father before him. I say to you again, it is the heart of our nation.
And yeah, Dr. Winter's correct. As Gosetsu is showing here, people are going to be like, oh my god, to this. But this really does give an insight into the kind of person Heian is, and is one of the only Heian scenes I actually like myself.
Stone walls do not a nation make, my friend. Her people do. And as long as we yet live, we can rebuild. So let us only think of this battle, of victory here and now. For without that, we have no future.
I see that you are resolved, Lord Heian, and I would not presume to gainsay your decision.
I will inform the Elder of your revised stratagem and instruct our sappers to make ready.
Our preparations are all but complete. Once we receive word from our Korjin allies, we shall set our plans in motion. We shall fight, and we shall prevail.
No plan is perfect, and there will be room for improvement. I expect my comrades will be refining their approach until the moment they begin. In case you're not aware, the other Jonin will lead the assault in the Moon Gates, not I. My place is at Lord Heian's side. For a scene that's getting a negative to story. If there's nothing else, I'll go back to Namai. Tsurunuki's working hard, and Issei is doing what he can to help, but maybe there's more I can do too. He was like a different person when he began hammering those plates. Younger, brighter, full of life and hope. Well, let's fulfill that then, shall we? And yeah, I agree completely with what several people in chat have said. Doma Castle is quite literally a poison that the Empire has been actively using against us, especially under Yotsutsuyu, for the last however many years at this point. Sometimes you need to cut out the cancer. No, it's actually one of the next questions on the list, Dr. Sorry, there's been so much to say and so much to read. I haven't had a lot of down periods to read. I do apologize. I have a very large QAQ. Listen, I'm not much of a burn the house kind of a person. But every now and again, you do need to burn that house down. It's not often. So the very next question is, considering the story and the stakes of the characters, on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is the PC to this story? I'd say about a 6 so far. That is going to change over time, but well, actually, no. At this point, I'd say more like a 4. Sorbonne informs me his sappers will be ready within a day, which means we can proceed as planned and attack Doma tomorrow. Considering the key role you play, I think it's prudent you refrain from further labors and rest. Alright. As you command. We shall speak again in the morning. Is Rax on? Is Rax off? Rax on. No! Unlike, say, Shadowbringers, where we are quite literally a 10 in terms of importance to the main plot. And Heavensward, where we are probably a 9.
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day. Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally, something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won, and what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing. Right, off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Elfino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
Here, let me change to ninja really quick here. Listen, Maverick. They both hate that too. That's the best part.
Ha! Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
Good. Good. I should be interested to know his thoughts on the matter.
Ah, that's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings. We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
I know. I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak. In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are 2 failures which haunt me to this day. The first, a defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father. Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Kyan, allowed at last to receive visitors, called for me, of all people, for my unborn child, he said. For my dearest Shun, live. My second failure, of course, was the betrayal of that self-same command. When in the rebellion I failed to protect not only Lord Kyan, but Lord Hien too. That I yet live, having known such disgrace, is an affront to the Kami themselves.
It's okay, Gosetsu. They don't exist.
Yet you, all of you, so fit to grant this shameful creature, this failure, another chance to serve a greater purpose. Thank you for pitying an old fool.
Yep, definitely giving that negative. God damn. I forgot how much they built this up, too. That sucks.
Now, it is far too soon for that. Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair. Even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. Is right about one thing, though. We have you and yours to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no?
Voiced, no question.
If you've no intention of sleeping, Yu-Giri, you may as well join us.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
Oh god, Valvatrix. He's probably in his 70s at least. Okay, now let's invite Rax. There he is. I trust you're no worse to wear. We have received confirmation. The sappers are at ready. Gather your things. We depart at once. Alphino, instruct Lise and the others to move into position and launch. Our scouts report no change in Imperial disposition, but I would leave nothing to chance. We must act quickly lest we lose the element of surprise. Gosetsu and Yu-Giri await you at the mountain. Good luck, friends. We will see you again soon. Whoops. Wrong room. There we go. And of course, it's night and raining. Perfect time for a battle. Disco asked a good question I'm going to say out loud, because I want to chew on it a bit myself. Although I actually already have my answer. So let's assume we did remove Xenos from the main villain role. And in fact, readjusted it to someone else. Given the themes and style and tone of Stormblood, would be a good villain to replace Xenos as the primary villain of Stormblood. Now we wait. I've dreamed of this day. A chance for rebellion, a chance for freedom, liberation, for redemption, 25 years of regret. Lise will contact us once her attack has begun, after which the others will carry out their allotted tasks. Our part comes last. Fordola. Oh. That's an interesting choice. No one's picked the one I would have picked yet, interestingly enough. But I was thinking of picking a villain that served both plots admittedly.
Understood. Wish us luck. Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Varys. Absolutely right. Consider where the Stormblood patch quests go. No spoilers. And yeah, I would pick Varys as the primary villain of Stormblood.
Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Also, Varys could kind of pass the torch, so to speak, at the end of Stormblood to Solus.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
No, I stand by my pick, Disco.
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Hi.
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
What is he, Ansem? Go ahead, Rex. Herp. You've got a cutscene. And then, you know, me probably taking a bio.
This is Lee's. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
Yeah, the weather's perfect for this.
Ah, war! To wield power, to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling.
Still an asshole.
A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Oronir! You fear that you will put the sun in shade? Those are for you. Go, claim your prey.
God, those airships are so ugly. There's a lot of ugly airships in the Final Fantasy series, but I think those might actually be the worst. And that's counting FF13 in that. And look at that. It's a recorder. Yeah, I agree. Most Magitech is pretty ugly. It is, quite frankly, only when they literally emulate previous Final Fantasy games that their Magitech looks decent. You know, like the armor I wear, or some of the bosses we'll be fighting in upcoming dungeons.
Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
Just think about maintaining one of those things. Okay, get up the ladder. No, the other one.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
My lord, the barrier!
That's better.
That it should fall so soon. Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
Oh, me too, Jorian, absolutely.
The wall is breached. The Kojin too will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. He would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings ever flew. Speaking of which, how fares my brood?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owless. By all indications, it was a success.
So we'll be meeting Owless later. He's Hojo. Is just the neatest, easiest way I could possibly say. He's Hojo.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Doma falls, none shall be spared his wrath. Tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
Yeah, it's really messed up to think the Allagons really were worse. That's just... yikes. The Confederacy reports they have secured the Enclave. We need not fear for civilian safety. It is done! The water surges through the broken masonry and floods the castle as we speak. Though my heart breaks at the sight of it, it must be strong. All is for the sake of Doma. There can be no doubt. The Viceroy is trapped. So comes our part. Our Kojin allies will deliver us to our destination, to the Western Dock. I suppose I will be healing this one. Rax, are you back? I guess I can just ready check. Mere minutes. Bam. Howdy. Or should I say, hello there? Oh, we absolutely are Balmatrix, no question. When I led the Doman refugees to Eorzea, I did so with the intention of seeking sanctuary. The thought of enlisting you and yours to aid us in another rebellion did not once cross my mind. Yet here we stand, shoulder to shoulder, ready to strike at the heart of the occupation. It is ever and will be an honor. To see the castle thus defaced and by our own hands, it is enough to make me smile, to laugh at the sheer absurdity of it. This is not the end, but an ending, and soon I will be free. I can only imagine the chaos at the castle, to be trapped by rising waters and know the enemies at their gates. They will fight with every ounce of their strength. And they will die. Greetings! Climb aboard, room enough for all. Lore, that we might improve our odds of success, we'll divide into crew groups. You will go by yourself. The others will be us. Okay, cool. There we go. Double checking. You're the one. Double checking. Yeah, I'm with Jorian and Pillars of Snow myself. It absolutely does not redeem her. I stand by what I said earlier. She is one of the most evil people in the setting. But it does make her more of a character, which is the important part. Oh, the rain stopped. This is a weird music choice for this, by the way. Like, I don't dislike the song, it's just this is not what I was expecting from this song. Yeah, lots of spare metal to turn into armor. Sweet. Good doodad utilization, by the way. One of the first dungeons to really do that, I might add. Oh yeah, what do I have at this level? Nothing. Oh, no, I actually have Toxicon. I should probably do this. 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 Fill her a little bit here. But yeah, as you can see, there's literally pieces of the castle kind of floating down the river. Like I said, this is actually probably one of the better visually designed dungeons we've encountered thus far. Because they actually show the conflict going on around us as we charge through here. And yeah, it kind of is falling apart as we go. They've played with that before, but never to this extent and never to this success, is actually the way I want to phrase that. And Colossus is like, no! You can't heal your tank! Stay down there. Okay. I'm not used to having to spell at this level. Okay. Yeah, that's way too much damage there. Oh, absolutely, Tim. No question whatsoever. This is just what's happening now. This is just my life. It's just keeping rats alive through the trash. Oh, Jesus. These things hurt like a truck, too. Ugh, stay up. Stay alive. Stay alive. Oh, God, stop targeting me so I can keep him alive. Yeah. I am a good healer. God damn it. Yeah. I'm out of charges. I'm out of charges. And he's targeting me. And I'm dead. Oh my God. He kept targeting me with that crap. Here, get up. I would recommend not multi-pulling. These things actually hurt quite a bit. It's up. Yeah, my mana is absolutely tapped after that nonsense. Jesus. Good God. Okay, so anyways, I'm awake now. I'm awake. That's my caffeine for the day right there. Oh, shoot. They really do like targeting me with that crap. I'm going to be over here, so that doesn't at least hit anybody else. But yeah, no, good music, good visuals. This is easily going to be a 2+ dungeon. One on the story and one on the gameplay. We'll see what we think of the bosses. I actually don't remember the bosses in here that much. I almost never get this one in the roulette. So this is like the 4th time I've done this one, I think. Like, I did it to help a few people. Other people do it. And, you know, I did it myself the first time. And that's pretty it, I think. Ah, yeah, this boss. I remember this boss. See that line of fun over on the side there? So, hey, I don't know if that's the first time we've seen that mechanic. We've seen a lot more lately. Telegraph with an arrow. AKA, this telegraph is going to hit this other direction. And yeah, here we go with the lines. And you notice they're continuing to do the good gameplay design of tutorializing the boss's mechanics in the fight, and then escalating them. This is a better boss than I remembered. Or rather, that's not true. This is a good boss that I forgot. But as soon as I saw him, I remember. That's a better way to put it. We're going to have another wave of death here. Yep, here they come. So... here, I think? Oh, my God. Watch out for the roamers. Oof. Yeah, true enough, Brian. Alright, so those are going to be, whoop, a little bit off. Bonus healing, get that in. He's dead. Good fight. Alright. Back to the pseudo-jazz, whatever this is. This isn't jazz. What is this? Like, bop? What is this? This spell. Yeah. Dance? Yeah, I can see dance. Ironically, I would not call this Final Fantasy music. Not as an insult. I want the song. It's just it's a weird song. Sega is its own genre. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Sega music generally bops, even in otherwise bad games. Yeah, Soken's got a Soken. I'll tell you the music of the next boss, which we'll be doing Tuesday. It was loading. Right, I was going to answer questions while I was in here. I'll clear up the question queue a little bit. Sorry, I actually had to concentrate. We'll be doing the Doma D's quest. I don't even know what those are. Worst dungeon music that I like. So the least good dungeon music is what that actually means. I don't get it, but that's probably a good thing. Ignore that question forever. Ever. I guess I'll heal Serona. I guess. I'm gonna go with Tower of Zot from FF4. It's probably at the bottom of the list for still being positive. Let's see. Worst voice-acted scene by a great actor. There's so many. Do I just go with Destiny and just say done with that? Because, I mean, you know... That's one of the worst performances I've ever seen him do, ever. Let me think. Mark Mir in Mass Effect 1. Rion J by Gideon Emery. Oh, I know, Baron. I knew you meant Mass Effect 1. That's why I said it that way. Sorry. I wasn't trying to correct. I was just agreeing. Yeah, Peter Dinklage was the main voice actor of Destiny 1, and he was bad. What's this one? I fight a lot of these in Boja. Let's see if I can remember how to fight this here. Honestly, I'm just gonna go with Peter Dinklage. He's a good actor, and that was terrible. It was a truly terrible performance. Damn it, Disco, not now! Not now! No! Uh-oh. There's beams of death. Beams of death. I repeat, there are beams of death. There are circles of death. I repeat, there are circles of death. And thank you very much, Disco. I'll also put that towards the game. Oh, God. In question. Yeah, but she's not a good actress like that. Or is she? Has she done good voice acting? Real question. I don't recall her doing any good voice acting. Hardest speed of Epic 14 content I enjoyed. Ooh, that's a tough one. Maverick. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, that was actually close. Okay. Good job. Oh, she's in Bad Batch, apparently. And Mulan? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no, I'll give you that. Yeah, she was garbage in Spirits Within. Everyone was. I mean, they even got, I forget which one of the Whatcha-Fig brothers. Oh, God, I can't even think of his goddamn name. Help me out. What's the big name actor they got in for the main male lead in Spirits Within, and he's crap in that movie? I can't think of his name. Doesn't matter. Moving on. Let's see what other quests. Whoop. Disco asks a good question. Do you think talent poaching is common leading up to the Nadam? Oh, abso-frickin-lutely. Alec Baldwin, thank you. It's the Baldwins. That's the family name. The best thing about Spirits Within is not the graphics. They don't actually look that good. In fact, they are highly variable in quality. You can quite literally compare textures across scenes, and you can tell they use different renders across different scenes. So, no, the graphics are not good in that film. The best thing about that film is the fact that it hastened my breakup with my girlfriend at the time, because we had an argument about it. That's not a joke. That actually did happen. She, liked it. Oh, we should have broken up. We never should have been a couple. One of the things I say every now and again is that I'm not bragging when I say I've never had to ask a girl out in my life. Because I'm not. It's not a good thing. I've never actually looked for someone who would actually work with me. I've only ever just gone with whatever woman happened to be like, hey, you. And that's not a good basis for a relationship. So I've had several pretty bad relationships because I just kind of went along with it. So, no, it was a good thing. We needed to not be together. I owe her no rancor, don't mistake me. It's just we were not a good couple. Oh, I can use this ability now. Hey, I have this ability! Questions. What do I think of the Jongo clones? They're awesome, and I mean that, especially in Clone Wars. They're legit. Especially the actor who plays them. He's awesome. Worst Elder Scrolls retcon. Oh, jeez. That's a tough one, actually. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is probably my answer too, Evo. They used to, Serrano. They don't anymore. Of course, I've been single by choice for 17 years now. So anyways, this is Grinwat. The last time we'll fight him, thankfully. He's, we don't actually know exactly what they did to him, but we do know he's partially cybernetic now. Yet they improved him. They baned him, but he never had a brain to begin with, so... yeah. Hang on, let me pass on all this stupid loot. This crap out of here. No heals until all the loot's gone. So I remember this being a rough fight. Let's see.
Rip and tear!
Oh, he actually does say that. I forgot. Boom. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a Dorito. Looks like it wasn't. Okay, we're cool. Man, I don't feel bad for him. Screw him.
We go together!
Oh, Maverick. Grab. I will say this, I feel more bad for Yotsuyu than I do this jackass. But that's entirely down to characterization. And remember, I don't sympathize with her, I just feel bad for her. Okay, he's just following me, isn't he? Oh yeah, he's just straight following me.
Die, die, die!
Yep. Me. God damn it. He's following Maverick this time. Oh yeah, I should probably mention... oh shoot. I don't know as they're overlapped. This idiot actually chose this willingly, by the way. Just so he can be like, I'm gonna get revenge on my favorite enemy.
We go together!
You are not handsome. And yeah, this is Valkyrie's voice actor. I don't have... that's not on cooldown. I'll defend you, Maverick. I'd say someone burn it. Screw it. Down he goes. Fun fight, though. We go together, together, together. And he's actually dead and we never see him again. Thank God. His hand. Apparently we see him after this. When do we see him after this? FF14, Rain Lock. Oh, you assholes. Greenwatt engages the Warrior of Light in a suicide... oh, you're talking about the actor. I was going to say, bull crap, he's dead. He is not in this game after this point. Alright. Good job, everyone, as usual. So, obviously this dungeon's going to get a plus on the narrative axis and a plus on the gameplay axis. I would like to lobby for a second plus for the quality of the bosses in general. And I'll be right back, because I want to pay attention to the scene. Yeah, they're not just fun fights, which is obviously relevant, but they're also well tutorialized, well designed, well constructed fights with interesting and fun mechanics. And you can see how they're just kind of upping the overall quality a bit by bit as they go. Okay, so Disco put that towards Thomas was alone. Zara just gifted 2 subs. Thank you, Tazara. Very much. If you happen to know where you want to put those towards, Tazara, please do let me know. Thank you. Very much as always. So, gameplay. Sub's choice. Well, Kata and Jorian, if you wanted to put those towards something, please let me know. Valvedrix gets nothing! What happened with Valvedrix? Oh, there's another one for Valvedrix. Oh, god damn it. Stop gifting subs. Okay, hang on. So we've got 1, 2, so 1 to Kata, 1 to Jorian, 1 to Valvedrix. Hang on. Wasn't ready. And 1 to Pillars of Snow. So thank you again for 2 more subs I didn't even notice to Zara. Good lord, man. Stop it! And if all 4 of you know what you want those to go, please let me know. Alright. Oh shoot, I meant to change my outfit. Whatever. The Lich King will have to do this one.
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people. Your people.
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They woke me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew! What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive as a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free. and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a doorman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh! There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me? "'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast."
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads!
I will remember your words. We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
So, I'm just going to tell you this right now. I'm going to give a negative to this scene. If you're wondering why, then you didn't see the Crystal Tower raid cutscenes. Alright, so, Gosetsu is holding up the freaking roof.
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold it forever!
Okay, well then let's go. What? Hang on. Let me start a timer. Give me a second. Should have been ready for this, I apologize. Okay, ready... go.
No! We will not leave you behind!
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hien and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
Okay, now he's been shot. Twice. 3 times.
Gosetsu!
Still holding the thing.
No. No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
We've been over a minute already, by the way.
"'Tis naught this old frame cannot bear. Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
No, we're just gonna let him. We're just gonna stare at him.
Nay, thank you for granting me new purpose and a measure of peace.
By the way, this is bad storyboarding and pacing. I'm going to argue multiple negatives for this scene.
You never failed us. Not once.
This is why.
You served my father faithfully. And I'm a better man for your guidance.
Like, it's already bad, but then we start monologuing while he's holding up the roof after having been shot 3 times. And he gives a speech.
And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
My lord, please. All my blood is slowly leaving out my various holes. We haven't left yet. Come on, we're almost at the 3-minute mark. Still haven't left. Okay, there. Okay, 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Jesus Christ! I mean, he's still going, but, you know, at least we frickin' left.
Cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
In my headcanon, I chopped off Yotsuyu's hand the moment she got the gun out because I have the awareness of that. Then, I knocked out Ian and we left. Or I held up the roof myself. Just saying. Yeah, no. Negatives. Plural.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time.
And I'm not going to say anything else about it. I ask everyone else to stay quiet about it, too. And you know why. You know, Tazara is still giving subs. Stop it, Tazara. Thank you, Tazara. As always. I'm still waiting to hear from a few people where those are going. I've only heard, I think that's Pillars of Snows and Valadrix's. How do you spell the goddamn name?
We must turn back now before it is too late.
Way too late. Yep, no. He had a roof fall on him, and then he exploded. He is mega dead. You got it. More Patchwalker end comment. I could do that. Bloody choice, if nothing else. So shall it be. Darkwood? Is that on the list?
Forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
Shut up, Rax. Let's see. Darkwood. Darkwood is on the list. What do you know? Okay. I remember what that one was. Darkwood it is. Patchwalker! You got it, Zira. I'll put that towards Patchwalker. Yeah, I got yours, Valadrix. Devil May Cry block? Question mark? What's your backup? Because I'm gonna have to do some things about that. God damn it. Maverick. 120. Patchwalker. I would change it to that, but that's a thing I shouldn't do in like a professional thing. But you can just call it Patchwalker. I know what that is. Ian says nothing. Yugiri says, he was right. The day is one. The people must know. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Thank you for watching my show, Maverick and Zero. Alright, let's be a samurai again for a second. Tell me it was not for nothing. What? Yeah, Gosetsu's dead. And on that bombshell... God. Okay, Pixel Remastered backup. Alright, so let's see here. We've got... So we're with story pauses. So we're up to 34. Story negatives have gone up a little bit because of what we just saw. Scroll down to gameplay. Yep, we got a couple for Doma, and I don't think we got any new gameplay negatives. I think we're still static on that. So that's the HUD updated. As a reminder, there will be a lore week tomorrow where we will extremely briefly cover the state of play. By which I mean I don't even have any news to tell about it, but I'll at least mention it. And then we will go ahead and continue the analysis of the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster soundtrack, as per usual. I believe you, Valvagix, but I kind of don't, because I haven't looked into it, so... That's why it's a question mark. I haven't looked into it. That's how that works. Otherwise, we will be continuing this game Tuesday. We're still doing streaminations, and so we're still not at the point where we're going to be doing the extra shift on Sunday. What is this? What are you giving me? What is this thing? It's gone! It's gone! Where'd it go? Ah! Is this seriously like an Inviso hat? It totally is. Anyways, Tuesday we will continue, and we will absolutely finish the Stormblood main story quest stuff, and then we'll go ahead and start hitting up all the optional dungeons, optional raids, as is available, and of course the wonderful, wonderful class quests, which hopefully will not be terrible. So, thank you all for joining me, as per usual.